Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life Pet Food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all next level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at neutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Neutrina, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. we take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Read us that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. All right, we're going to test the clock to make sure it's all working correctly. So we're going to go 6 minutes. Steve, we're going to go 6 minutes until our first dog. I just want to test this clock, make sure everything is working correctly.
This the monitor for this arena? Where's the one for the other arena?
So I do want to mention that Muck and Mavericks down in the food vendors is serving breakfast, I believe, until 3 o'clock today. Open handlers, just so you guys know, we did get a new big board, or I shouldn't say we. The fair got a new big board this year, but they have not integrated the clock into it yet. So we do have the clock in the small, just kind of to the right of the big board. So that will be the official clock. We also run 2 stopwatches up in the crow's nest, just so if something happens to that clock, just know we have a backup.
Okay, first up this morning, Tammy Yost and Skid. On deck, Guy Johnson and BC Doles. In the hole, Sarah Jo Gom and BJ Buddy. Getting ready, Tony Jatensky and Sam.
Can you hear me? Got to turn us on. Do what? Yeah. You get a hold of somebody? Oh, I can see it barely. It needs to be up here. It's not. I don't. No, he don't know.
Thank you, Tammy. Next up is Guy Johnson and BC Dulce. On deck, Sarah Jo Gom and BJ Buddy. In the hole, Tony Jatensky and Sam. Getting ready, Kevin Lippy and Newt.
This guy Johnson's up. Testing 1, 2.
Test 1, 2. Test. So.
Get on number 2. Try and get them in through here. All right, we're about to get this lined up on our live feed with our sound. Guy's come through the fetch here at number 1. He's working on number 2. He's been here just a minute. He's got to get these cattle started in number 2 where the number is on the panels and come down to the front side here. There's a split and a hole in the back side. He's got to bring them to the front hole up here and out before he can move on to number 3. All right, he's got them in. Now he's got to come this way on this side of the panel toward the eastern side. They can't go out that hole. So, all right, he's got them coming. All 3 of them. This gets locked down right here. Nope. That'll work. That's good. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right, so he's working, coming into the pen. We had to work on some IT stuff here. So he's coming in at number 5. Number 5 is a pin. Once you pin them, they all 3 got to be in to get your pin points like there. He's got his pin points. Now he's got to sort them 1 out the north and 2 out the south in that order. Now if they do go incorrectly or they blow out or whatever, then he's got to repin them. But he won't lose his pin points. Like this one cow's kind of looking. Now he can hold that cow there, that's fine. As long as he can get one to go out the north side over there. All right, he's got one going the right way. He's got to be careful here not to blow these cattle out over the top of his dog. All right, they're coming correctly out the gun hole. Okay, so he gets his done with unofficially. All our times here we'll be watching the clock on our screen. Will be unofficial, but it's 5:53 on a 6 minutes course. So we had 7 seconds left to play with, so that's it's pretty close. But he got it done, so he gets the full score on his points. All right.
Okay, good job, Guy Johnson and BC Dulce. Time of 5:54 and a full score of 270. Next up, we have Sarah Jo Grom and BJ Buddy. On deck, Tony Jatensky and Sam. In the hole, Kevin Lippy and Newt. Getting ready, Paul Anderson and PDA Rollo.
All right, Sarah Jo Grom and BJ Buddy from Arlington, California. Sarah Jo is I think she's retired now, former ER doctor. All right, Sarah Joe's got them through one, is working on two, coming in here. Kind of had them headed that way, then they split and kind of run off, had to regroup. These cattle have been dog broke, they've been exposed to a dog, but this is the first day. They're fat, they're full, they're not tired, so they're feeling good, and this is the first time in this arena, so it's going to take a little bit to maybe accustom to the objective today. But there's going to be somebody, like our other guy, Mr. Johnson, he got it done with 7 seconds to go, and so there's going to be some good runs here today. This cow kind of looking at the dogs like, what kind of dog are you? What's going to happen here? Kind of filling him out. Dog's very responsive. Want to play for the leader here. You can't move a whole lot. Just a little bit of movement can cause a whole lot of reaction. So we have to be careful what we're doing here. Like that, you might be stepping over just a little far. So we want to thank everybody, our sponsors, for helping put this on. Steve White and his family and his crew does a great job. There'll be 3 arenas running today, and then some days there'll actually be 4 running. Some days, counting the field. Okay, so, and the city of Afton goes above and beyond here to make us feel welcome. We appreciate everybody. We'll be running through some of our sponsors. Of course, we're in the Loyall Life Arena here in Neutrina. And that cow's out and dirty. That cow's out and dirty. She's got to bring them out and regroup them and put them back in over here at 2. And put them back in. So, and our sponsors are what makes this happen. And we'll be talking about all of our sponsors as we go through the day. So, if you're watching at home, like and share, and get some more people on here watching. I know it's early in some places, and a little later in some, but like and share and get our viewers up, numbers up. Okay. She's at 4:32. It was a 6-minute course, and she's still working on 2. So, sometimes it's luck of draw, sometimes it's you, sometimes it's a dog, but it is what it is. But we're all here to compete and have a good time. So if you're at home watching this course, I'm sure we have our drone footage that Steve and them made this morning. She was trying to shoot that and through there. Maybe the others follow. It didn't quite work out that way. So our obstacle here, the number 1, that's called a fetch. You send your dog on an outrun. Lifts the cattle, picks them up, brings them through 1. And like she's trying here, she's working on 2. Come through the eastern side of the split. And then we'll come to 3, which is a Y. And then we'll send them down the arena and around 4 between the fence and the panels there. It's in a triangle. Then we'll bring them up to number 5, which is 5 and 6 are kind of together. It's a pin and a sort. So we bring them into 5, and you got to have them all in the pen. And then we will sort them 1 to the north and 2 to the south. Sarah's going to time out here. Not what she wanted today, but tomorrow's a new day. All right, coming up next, they're on number 4.
Sarah Jo and BJ Buddy. Next up, number 4, Tony Jatensky and Sam. On deck, Kevin Lippy and Newt. In the hole, Paul Anderson and PDA Rollo. Getting ready, Dwayne Herman and Quinn.
Tony's from Superior, Nebraska. Tony runs some cattle up there, a little feed kind of deal. Uses his dogs up there. All right, cattle are out. He's off and running. Send Sam to the come-by side, or clockwise. Goes down there and picks up those two. They put us the book together this year. Some information about our handlers and their dogs. So we're going to try to give you some info there as we go along. Got one on the run there a little bit. As we said, Tony lives in Nebraska, Superior, Nebraska. He uses his dogs up there. Tony's been to one other Mountain States finals. Been trialing about 8 to 12 years, somewhere in there. And he's worked in 4 to 5 states. So a little bit of information about Tony and his background here. I know Tony, so I mean he's runs a little background feed operation, feeds out some cattle out on some circles up there also. So his dogs are exposed to fresh cattle and different types of environments in the pens and the fields. So they're well using dogs, and he trials them also. So Tony here's at 218, 220. He's trying to get regrouped here and bring those cattle to obstacle number 2. Got them brought back up there, regrouped. He's got to get them pointed in the right direction. And he's got them looking. And the old red cow just decides to go a little fast. You know, this is strategic placement. Where you need to be, where you need the dog to be in relation to where the cattle are according to what the obstacle is. So, you know, this is a little technical right here. Number 2's always been a little bit tough. You know, you see you get cattle lined up on 1, get them headed in the right direction, leave them alone, let them go that way. Number 3, if you get them headed down and keep them flanked through the Y, it's not that difficult. You know, 4, around the corner. But 2 and 5 can be touch and go, and especially depending on the draw. Tony had a dog named Quinn years ago, and we've got a book on the dogs too, and hopefully the papers are in here. He had a real nice dog named Quinn years ago, and I think Sam is maybe out of Quinn. I was looking here to see if I could find it. I don't see any paperwork on Sam. Okay, I don't see the info on the dog too much there on Tony. So, but anyway, he had a dog named Quinn. It was a really nice dog, and he's raised some dogs out of that and bred them back and kind of lined them up the same way. And he's produced some. I think he's got another dog named Bendy. That's a really nice female. Got several of those out of that line. So, he had a dog named Train. It was a pretty tough dog, really good using dog. Okay, not what he wanted this morning. But I think you'll hear we've got microphones in the arena, so you can hear their commands and that kind of stuff. Our system's working now good and picked up on it. All right, up next should be Kevin Lippy and Newt. Kevin's from Blue Eye, Missouri. Kevin,
Okay, that was Tony Jatansky.
When I first met him and started knowing him, he ran Kelpies, and now he's got the Kelpies and some Border Collies and does a good job with those. Real quiet.
Getting ready, Frankie Acosta / J. Anderson.
Real quiet. Had some success at the NCAA finals with this dog, Newt. I think he is done really well with him. Flying Fins Border Collie, Crowley Ranch, Oregon, one of our sponsors here. You notice on your screen, you'll see some things rolling and scrolling by. Some of our sponsors. All right, here we go, Kevin and Newt. Off and running, come by side. Cattle come out, kind of wait on him. Dog goes to the set, picks him up. All right, there's the timeline. We have a timeline here when that last cattle comes through. There's a timeline in case there's a tie for points, a tie for time. Then the timeline will come into play as the third tiebreaker. You know, this is an opening here. It's pretty wide and everything, but then there's a panel kind of back there that kind of blocks it. But You know, cattle are just not used to going into a place where there's no need in it, really. I mean, if it was in a barn and a hall and an open gate, it'd be a little bit different. But they're just asking him to go into a set of panels and walk into an obstacle that they don't have no reason to. There's no feed, no hay, no whatever back there. So it's all about controlling them dogs and getting that lead cow to step through. This dog had just enough punch there to make these cattle turn. Need that one to turn around, quit looking at the dog. You got to take a little pressure off that to happen. But it's hard to with the other two. They like that the pressure finally broke and it went the wrong way. Oh, then. That and just walk right through. So he's going to have to regroup. That's going to be it's going to be hard, that opening back there, and I got to bring him to the east side over here. You know, it's almost like to keep the dog pushing. Do I go block the hole? What do I do? I don't know. We're going to find out what works by watching several of these runs throughout the day here. There's 85 dogs, I think, in the open, more than there's ever been. So more people are trying, more people are qualifying, more people are coming to Afton to the national final. This is a dog trial. It's a national finals dog trial, but it is an event. There's things to do going on here. There's things in the city of Afton to do, and I highly recommend it. It took Steve several years to talk me into coming, but once I got here and saw it, I don't miss it. I try to get qualified and bring my dogs here. It's a wonderful place to come. The atmosphere is great. People are good. You get to talk to people you don't get to see all year in this part of the country, since we're from back east in Alabama. So he's got him headed in the right direction this time. Asked his dog to walk on into the obstacle over there and kind of block the hole from the interior. Right now he's at 4 minutes and 5 seconds and clicking. He's going to go around to the 3 of the Y. If he can just get them lined up, they'll trot through the Y because they know where they came from. They're headed in that direction. Trick is getting them down there and then turn them and bring them back to where they haven't been or don't want to go. He'd like for that one to go on the other side, but you can bring them through there and back around and daylight them. That one knows where it comes from. It's looking for his buddies back there. 4:55 on the time. But right now, if he can get him to walk through 4, he'll be clean on 4. 15 points a cow, 270 points total for the day. You can get partial points if you want to take 1 and move on, 2 to move on. But I'm telling you today, with 85 dogs, you're going to have to be clean to have a chance at placing today or staying in the average. With as many dogs here, the quality of dogs that we have here, you're going to have clean runs. You know, the good thing about it is they pay day money here. So if you don't have a good run the first day, then you can come back, swing for the fence the second day, and hopefully do really good there for day money. Got him in the pen. He's got 8 seconds to go, so it's going to be hard on him to get there. So Kevin's going to drop 45 points, and timeout there with Newt. All right, so we're going to have Paul Anderson and Rolo from Preston, Idaho.
Thank you, Kevin Lippy and Newt. Points of 225. Time of 6 minutes.
Galloping
Next
Paul's
up, we
Ranch,
have
O'Neill's,
number 6,
California,
Paul
one of our
Anderson
sponsors
and
here.
PDA Rolo. On deck, Dwayne Herleman and Quinn. In the hole, Frankie Acosta and
Will
Slash
be
Jay
Morrow
Andy.
Heavy Civil
Getting
Construction
ready,
since
Kathy Garner
1992.
and KKG Maple.
Morrow Construction, these are our sponsors here. They make this work. Been able to put this on and provide added money and that kind of stuff. All right, this is Paul Anderson. He sends his dog away to the counterclockwise side. You know, some people use a whistle, some people use voice commands. In this arena, you can use voice commands. It's not that far in the field. Tomorrow or Wednesday, whenever it is, you're going to have they what? All right, we're getting our IT's guys lined up, but Paul's going through one. He's coming to two. As I was saying, you can use voice or whistles. In the arena here, you can get by with the voice. It's not that far outside in the fields. At distance, you know, you might need the whistles more. They carry further. Oh, your screen says that Paul is from Preston, Texas. And I'm going to look because I could have swore he lived in Idaho. It's Preston, Idaho. Yeah, it's not Texas. Overflank there. He was trying to send the dog around the backside and cover that hole with his dog, and he kind of run past the hole. Allowed that cow to walk out, so he's got to bring them back and regroup them. So we're working on two here. I get these cattle lined up heading in, and sometimes straight in is not the way. You see this panel sticking out here. If you kind of get them over here and kind of send them toward that panel, then flank your dog and give them something to bounce off of, or give them a directional change. Sometimes works a little better. Sometimes I just don't want to go straight into an obstacle. right, he's got them grouped back up and headed back up toward 2. Got him staying looking. Sometimes pressures like that was too much pressure. Kind of made that cow react instead of respond. So when you're running at those cattle, they react to it. They don't really pay attention to which way they're going. So I want that dog to be calm and walk up there and help those cows respond in a correct manner. So he's going to work it around here and get that done. Good. So I heard the judge tell Paul to walk. He got a little bit of a run and go there, and he's got 2 through correctly, and he's at 452. You know, it's a tough deal here. I'm telling you, you're going to have a full score to be able to continue on in your quest for the national title here. There's too many good dogs, too many good handlers to take a chance on dropping 15 and going on, and plus he's at 45 seconds left to go, so he can work his dog. And so, okay, so I was a little bit behind. Remember, I told you earlier, our time is always unofficial to the clock in the tower. All right.
Thank you, Paul Anderson.
Up next,
and
Dwayne
TBA
Hurlman and
Loyall.
Quinn.
Next up, we have number 7, Dwayne
from
Hurlman
Cordell,
and Quinn.
Oklahoma.
On deck, Frankie Acosta and / J. Annie. In the hole, Kathy Garner and KKG Maple. Getting ready, Angie Johnson and Mike.
Okay, the run order's changed from what the book says. This is Dwayne coming in the arena because I know him. We'll see. I might have missed it. Dwayne Hurlman and Quinn from Cordell, Oklahoma, not Utah. Dwayne's been having a lot of success in recent years with his trialing. All right. Cattle are quiet and moving together. He just kind of veered off a little bit and he had to work a little bit to get him through one, but he's done that in good shape at 50 seconds or so. And moving him right on up here to number 2. You know, the trick is to keep cattle moving and moving in the right direction because standing cattle eat clock. First sitting still, they're just ticking off seconds off the clock and not helping you get to the obstacle or through the obstacle. You know, he's taking his time here, and it seems like it's going slow. But right now, this one shot to to get them through clean the first time will pay dividends down the road here. If you don't disturb them, gets them through there, because even though it seems like it's taking a while, it's better than sending them wrong and having to regroup and do it again. Just a little bit of movement by Dwayne up there caused that cow to stick his head on the other side of that panel and stick it back. You know, cow's nose is about 4 inches wide and the panel's 2 inches wide, so 2 to 4 inch rule is it don't take much to get those cattle on the wrong side or the right side. That's a nice job right there, I'm telling you. By not having to regroup there and taking his time, being patient, dog responded, didn't do anything wrong, incorrect. So we just got to get these cattle moving now. So last year I learned a new word, brockle face. The one in the middle there is brockle face. Back home we call it motley face. So we got different terms in different parts of the country. It means the same thing for the cattle. Had to give them a little bite there, a little nip to get them moving. They were stalled up. These cattle, the other sets have been a little movie. These are a little heavy. Getting a little stuck right here. Need to move them. It's really kind of hard for me to believe they're getting stuck right here. They just stalled up in three. It looks like they want to go back down the other end of the arena where they come from, but they're just circling and not wanting to go anywhere, not running off. And I've been where Dwayne's at. It's frustrating to not be able to do that, you know, and these cattle getting stuck. Dwayne's timed out here. 90 points unofficially. Up next should be Frankie Acosta and Slash J. Annie. Slash J. Annie is your dog of the year in the nursery, I think. It's in my book here.
Okay, thank you, Dwayne, Herman, and Quinn. Next up, we have number 8,
Yep.
Frankie Acosta and Slash
Futurity
J.
Cattle,
Annie.
dog of the year.
On deck,
Nursery
Beth
cattle,
Gunner and
dog of the year.
KKG Maple. In the hole, Angie Johnson and Mike. Getting ready, Jeffrey Horner and Tesla.
So he's already had some success with Annie. I think he won some in the NCAA also. So this dog is very, very nice dog. And Frankie does a good job with it. Frankie comes to us from Bristow. No, that's not right. He's moved to Oklahoma. It's Bristow, Oklahoma, not Oregon. Our screen seems to have our states messed up. All right, off and running to the wayside. All right, got him headed in the right direction. Just to see if we can keep him in here and get him moved a little tighter. That one keeps wanting to look out the backside. Remember, they got a split there. They got to come to the eastern side of the split, and they got a hole in the back. He's got a block. Frankie's using a little different strategy. He's moved that back there to hold that hole himself. Now he's swapping. Let's swap. I mean, you take it, I got the backside. So worked out good for him. These cattle are moving. He's just having to regroup a little bit every once in a while. But as long as they're moving, he can keep the clock from eating him up. Just stuck her head on the wrong side. All right, that one's on the wrong side, and he's got to bring it either back around the way it came or push it on through to there, daylight it, and bring it around. That's the daylight lines from the far corner of that to the panels on the wall down there, so he can bring it around. All right, Frankie's at 348, got a pretty good run going. Here's coming in number 5, the pin, and a sort. Follow the leader. All right, he's got his pin points. Just got to sort one out to the announcer's side and 2 out to the bleacher side. He's got a compact situation over there. Doing the Frankie shuffle. Get to dance with him a little bit there. That could be Dan. Ooh, good girl. Good. Good job, Frankie Acosta. And unofficially 5-10 with a full score. Unofficially for Frankie Acosta and Slash J Annie. The Slash J, of course, is Johnny Teachin's breeding program. And Frankie bought this dog as a puppy and raised it, trained it, and doing real well with her. Best run, good run there on this early morning. All right, should be Kathy Garner and Maple from Live Oak, California. Okay, one of our sponsors here, SBL Engineering.
Okay, full points of 270 and a time of 4:55 for Frankie Acosta and Slash J Annie. Next up, number 9, Kathy Gunner and KKG Maple. On deck, Angie Johnson and Mike. In the hole, Jeffrey Horner and Tesla. Getting ready, Keith Gillian and PR Rue.
All right, so Frankie's time was 4:55 officially, according to our judge. It's Kathy Garner with Maple from Live Oak, California. She is off and running. Got him through the fetch. Dog's a fast mover. Got a little excitement in him this morning. That energy transfers to the cattle. We'll see what happens. Look back. All right, got one down to the other side, other end of the arena. So we need to regroup and go get it. You can hear her tell that dog to look back. Don't know what she's doing right here, but I got an idea. Sometimes it's better to come get those two and take it back to the one that's by itself and then try to bring them all up here together. We'll see. That one cow, he's got hung up down there where he come from. Smell and probably see the feet of his buddies. I don't know if he can or not, but he knows where he come from. He knows there's cattle back there. As I suspected, she's taking those 2 to 1. 1 to 2, very hard on a dog. These cattle are herding animals. They like to be together and they get by themselves. They don't act right, don't think right. So they're out in. She brought those two, got picked up, got all three of them picked up. And she's bringing them on. A little overflank there, maybe. Okay, she's calling in the Cowboys, which means she's going to retire her dog from this run. Just not working out her way today, so she's going to retire her dog and move on. WorkingStockDogs.com, one of our sponsors here. We find trials and upcoming clinics, breeders, trainers, dogs. This is a world of
Next
information
up, we have number 10,
at
Andy Johnson and Mike.
WorkingStockDogs.com.
On deck, Jeffrey Horner and Tesla. In the hole, Keith Gillian and P.
This is Andy Johnson, of course. That was her, the deal, WorkingStockDogs.com. This is Mike. She's from Artesia, New Mexico. They've opened the gate and cattle are in. Put too much pressure on old Gertie. She'll fly the coop. Okay. Nice job at 2. Moving on to number 3, and he went right by it. You got him stop, turn around. There are over 300 head of cattle here Steve White provides, and that's a large number of cattle for a trial national finals here. But what the other part is, he's had to go through way more heads of cattle than that to define these, to cull out the hot ones and the ones that need to be here, maybe one of the size right or something. And he's had to put his dogs down on these cattle to expose them, all these cattle. So, you know, it's a lot of work on his part to prepare these cattle to the best of his ability for it. And, you know, you still got to remember, you got a dog with a brain, 3 cows with a brain, and a human with a brain. And so when all those are not in sync, it's tough. And when they are in sync, it's very pretty to watch and get it done. Angie's got a good run going here, coming around 4. She can pick up the pace here a little bit if she wants to, get them trotting up there. You got about 80 foot you can trot them up there, and you got to slow them down for 5. Just don't need them to stop. Need them to move. So this is the open cattle, day 1. If you're interested in stock dog, maybe thinking about getting into trialing, we have other divisions. We have a novice, which is for the beginners or early stages of his career. Intermediate, when you kind of get it going your way, moving up. And then we also have open, and then nursery, which is for young dogs after October 1st, 3 years or younger. And usually, there's some intermediates run some nursery dogs. Usually it's an open. All right, she's done a good job stopping them too, getting that into walk on. That one's tail heads has got to clear. That's clear. Good. That's good. I was going to say the first one's got to clear first, and the other 2 can come out. Unofficially 4:37. We'll try to listen for official time for Angie Johnson and Mike.
Okay, the clock is not accurate. We have backup stopwatches up here, 2 of them, and the time is 4:37.
So
our full score of 270.
Our time was official today, and as you heard, she leaves the arena as the new leader. So our time was the official time. We have a clock here on our screen. We have a clock on in the judges booth, and then we have 2 more backup timers. So we're not going to miss a time. We're just going to ours on our screen on the TV will always be unofficial. All right. So Afton, Wyoming, the city of Afton, established in 1902, is a great sponsor of us. They provide so many things for us here while we're here, and treat us very well. And we're proud that they provide this facility. A phenomenal facility with the arenas, the fields, RV hookups, and the restrooms, the showers. They got barns for your dogs if you want to keep your dog in a barn. So it's a very awesome place to have this. Of course, the beautiful mountains and the surroundings, and helps everything feel good. Last year we were here, and one day it snowed and covered these mountains, and it put snow on the ground here. Of course, the next day it was gone, but there was still some in the mountains. I've never been anywhere where it snowed in June. So that was kind of unique. Jeffrey Horner in Tulsa from Williams, Oregon. And your screen's hung up on New Mexico now. I don't know, but it's Oregon. gets them through the fetch after a little bit of work over there with the Hereford. Starting to see a pattern here with old Hereford. He's wanting to be a leader, but he's leading them in the wrong direction. Needs to turn his life around, lead it in the right path. Watch him stick his head. You better not. He's just looking for somewhere to stick his head on the wrong side of life, just like that. Got a little do wrong in him. Yeah, this pattern's starting to unfold with old do-wrong there. We have what's called a handler's line that runs from this beam here beside us all the way across the arena through the front panels of the obstacle 6 there, and they got to stay behind it. See, Jeffrey looked up right then to see where he was at, make sure he wouldn't pass the handler's line. It's that second beam down there. All right. Got to warm up. He's got a good run going here. He just needs to get him settled down, bend him right in there. A little bit. Come on, come on. Oh, Hereford, he's going, he's doing, but he ain't doing it willingly. He's not wanting to cooperate with the other two at all half the time. Bring my dog away, bring around. Bringing two black ones to him. Man. After 4, you can leave the handler's line, go anywhere you want to, help your dog. After you pin them, there's no speed limit. There's a sign over there on the thing that says no speed limit. You can run if you want to, jog, trot, roll around, whatever. But to get where you can cover those obstacle holes. All right, that's hard work, Jeffrey. Now let old Hereford lead him out. She did go right on out. Jeffrey slip around, back your dog up just a little bit. He thought to get out. Come by. There, whoa, good boy. Good boy. There, whoop, 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 whoop. And time. All right, he gets it done. Jeffrey Horner and Tesla. She must run on electricity. That's the name of a car, I think. Tesla's. Up next is Keith Gillian and Rue, P.R. Rue from Ethel,
Okay,
Louisiana.
good job, Jeffrey Horner and Tesla. Full points of 270 at a time of 5:32.
5:32, Flying Fins Border Collies from Crowley Ranch, Oregon. This is Keith Gillian. He's been around this a long time, back when some of the associations like Red River
and getting ready.
Southern
Shane
Stock
Ellenwood
Dogs,
and Ike.
some of the owner. He's been around this a long time. Does a good job. He's from back in Louisiana, so we'll see here. This is a younger dog, Rue. She ain't picked him up yet. All right. All right, we're on number 12, the Open. Here at the National Finals Mountain Stakes Stock Dog Association in Afton, Wyoming. And this is Keith Gillian and Rue from Ethel, Louisiana. He's trying to be soft back there to leave those other two in there to help draw it in. And I thought the Charolais was going to walk out, but he got it done. All right, coming out of 2, headed toward 3. They're trotting in the right direction. Keith's got a good run going here. He's at 334, 8, 340 unofficially here. So he's got a good time going. If he can get them cattle to walk on in there. Nice job. Very nice job, Key. Nice job. Keith Gideon, unofficially 458. Unofficially 458. Full score. Up next, we have John Stottlemyre and Gus. John is from Luther, Oklahoma.
Good job, that was Keith Gillian and Pete Aruru with a full points of 270 and a time of 457.
457
Next up, we
officially.
have number 13, John Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus. On deck, Gentry Org and MISR Annie. In the hole, Shane Ellenwood and Ike. Getting ready, Jeff Myers and Tate.
All right, John calls for his cattle. They're in the arena, and he's off on the come-by side. J.M. Gus. This dog was ran a lot in his early career, owned by Jeremy McBride and James Butler. And John got it from James and has carried on with running this dog. John's got it rolling her own. John's one of our sponsors here at Mountain States. He supports dog trotting world very well with his sponsorships. Runs his dogs, him and his wife, running dogs. So John's got an outstanding run going here. Let's keep movement. Careful here, John. Too much movement and blow him out the back. Away. There, stand. Maybe it'll work out for him. If old Red had went on, it'd been really good. But it didn't. Dog, John. Oh, gotta get that other one coming with him, John. Yep, good deal. Come on. And good job, John Stottlemyre. Okay, another full score of the time.
Thank you, John Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus. That was full points of 270, a time of 4:39. That's second place currently.
39 puts him in
Next
second
up,
place.
we have number 14,
When he
Gentry
loses
Orr
every
and MISR Annie in the hole.
Gentry
On
Orr
deck, Shane Ellenwood and
and,
Ike in the hole, Jeff
Annie
Myers
from
and
Lyman,
Tate
Wyoming.
getting ready, Dennis Bisnet and DB Little Red.
Off and running. I believe it's a new Org's wife. Good job. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Got to regroup here. Bring them back around. Man, I got a lot of sponsors here while she's working on getting regrouped and brought back up here to number 2. We got a lot of sponsors here. Nutrina Feeds, of course, is one of our major sponsors here. And then Country Vet Natural Dog Foods, Next Level Dog Foods, Got Dog LLC, XP Ranch, Cold Creek Stock Dogs, Sunrise Stock Dogs and Livestock, Rising W Kelpies, Mill Iron S Border Collies, JB Waterwell, Windwalker Kennels, West Coast Cow Dogs, WorkingStockDogs.com, Galloping Paws Ranch, Rob and Stacy Bisnet, Lazy B3, Spade B stock dogs, Acosta stock cow dogs, Hart T Ranch, Stumbling J Livestock, Creeper Border Collies, Phil and Kathy Funkelschwood, Cynthia Jennings, Mountain Mama Mohair, Advantage Plus Federal Credit Union, Heidi Daniels, Blaine Morgan, SBL Engineering, Flying Fins Border Collies, Johnson Grain, Prather Farms, Moore Enterprise, HR Stock Dogs, Craig Baker, Corn Dog Company, and Fall River Ranch Dorpers. List of our sponsors that make all this possible this year. If you have a chance to help them by purchasing or using their items or materials, then please do so. Their services, it sure helps them feel like that they're appreciated and needed, and they are very much so, to make this happen. Well, she's got them lined in there, but they done learn a trick, and they learned a trick well. It's tough when they do that. Once cattle ever start learning little tricks, they know where openings are. They'll try to go through them fast.
The score of 45 for Gentry and Annie. Next into the ring, 15, Shane Elwood and Ike. On deck, 16, Jeff Myers and Tate.
All right, next up we have Shane Elwood and Ike. Yep, he's from Banner, Wyoming. Been trialing a couple of years. In several states, 6 states. Loves the atmosphere here in Afton, the social side of it. Get to talk to people and meet people we hadn't seen in a while. And he had a real big accomplishment this year at High Rollers. He won the Open there at James Butler's trial. So, you know, he had a really good day, weekend there, and done really well. So, this is Shane Elwood. All right, we're off and running. That may be the best number 2 obstacle we've seen run today. You got to run up here, stop them, change directions on one, and send them right on through. Obviously at 107, that is the fastest anybody's been through 1 and 2 today. Hope it continues on for Shane here. Outstanding run going here. Kyler moved at a good pace. He kind of stayed together good enough to get them through. And Shane did something there that I liked. He brought them around the opposite way, what most folks would have, just to get them to the head of those cattle and stop them where they didn't run off too far. If he'd have swapped ends on the dog a while ago, it might have sent them rolling around. So that's a very nice job. Very nice job. Easy. Easy. Good job. He got his pinpoints. Old Red's leading right on through. If he can step over into a blackie like that, then his dog will obey. We're in a little pickle here. Dog's got to move, go in, because Shane can't go in the obstacle. Stand your ground, Shane. Now that back hole's open, and now there's a foot of that. Oh my goodness! You talk about. We was at 3 minutes on that. I hate it for him. No, he still got time to regroup and get a full score. But man, that was so close to being the smoker this morning. I mean, what's really funny, not funny, but crazy, he's already got his pinpoints. All he's got to do is get him in there and let him walk on through. But he can still move to the lead. I mean, he's got a minute, almost. Hope that was the one that wanted to run out the back a while ago, because this one come a little further there. Same predicament. Follow that red one. Good deal. And I don't know, but I'm thinking he's still good. He went from a smoker to a sizzler.
Shane and Elwood with a time of 4:17 and a full score of 270. Next in, 16, Jeff Myers and Tate. 17, David Bissett and
with a full
Dee Dee
score.
Lovett on deck.
And you know, we were at 3 minutes and 3 seconds when I thought he would have been out there. So, 45 seconds. Nice run. All right. Jeff Myers and Tate from Hayden, Colorado. Slipped around on him over there. All right, he's having a little trouble here with two. We got him brought back looking in the semi-direction. Sometimes when you, which I don't think he's offended this cow, but sometimes they get offended and it can be caused by pressure or a nip or two there, but in this case I think the cow just got a little bit worried there. Got him split up, running around. If you're watching at home or on the road or here, like and share. Let's try to get our viewer numbers up here. This is the Open Cattle Day 1. This is run number 16 of going on 85, I believe. So there's a lot of open runs here today. They got sheep running down here. They got some more cattle running in the lower arena. We got a lot going on today, and it's just getting started. Good boy. Buzzer's loud. So he times out with Tate.
Thank you, Jeff Myers and Tate.
Up
That
next
was
is Dennis
score
Bisnet,
45
Little Red
in
from
6
Wilton,
minutes.
California.
Next up is Dennis Bisnet, 17, and Phoebe Little Red. On deck is 18, Jeannie Biggers and Zuki, with 19, Buckman and Holland Trio on deck.
All right. Had a little trouble in the outrun there when you get a little tight. Got back there and got him lifted. And headed up through 1 to the fetch. Got him 45 points. And got him at the 2. No Reds looking right in. Follow the leader, guys. Uh-oh. Robbed my... Dennis might have stepped just a tick too far forward and caused that stoppage of forward motion. Don't take much. He got it saved. That's a pretty good job there, because I thought that was going to be disastrous. Yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Stay, come by, come by, come by, come by, come by. Dadgummit. Okay, so they mixed. He was trying to keep that one separate, and he asked the judge if he had to regroup him. She said, no, you know, you keep that one separate, you can run it back through, but it got separate. And we have the same situation again, and this time the cow wins. So now he can bring that red one on around and back in. I think he's good. Tailhead's still in, and which I don't count, but dadgummit. Now we're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Frustrating sometimes when this starts happening to you. Everything could have been pretty good, but it's frustrating. He was that close a while ago and that turned back, so you still got to get the tail heads out. And that, okay, he got him in. That was close. All right, he's regrouped and traveling on. He's at 5 minutes. Dennis is going to time out here with red. $180 points and time 6 minutes. Up next,
Net and DB Little Red. That was a score of 180, time of 6 minutes.
Jenny Biggers and Zuki from
Next up,
Ontario,
we have
Oregon, and then
Jenny
up
Biggers
Big Buck and
Zuki
Trio
and
after
Zuki.
that, and Angie Johnson and
On
Double
deck,
J Bobby
Buck
after that.
Mendenhall
So
and Trio in the hole, Angie Johnson and Double J Bobby. Getting ready, Kathy Garner and Zara.
very nice. Very nice. Mm. Tried to bring the one back to two, and it didn't work. So now she's sending the dog down there with the two to try to pick up the one. She's had to work hard here. It's getting close to timing out, so she did get those pinpoints. And just like that, she times out with Zuki. All right, up next, Buck Mendenhall and Trio. Buck's from right here locally.
Good job, Jeannie and Zuki. A score of 210 and a time of 6 minutes. Next up, we have number 19, Buck Mendenhall and Trio. On deck, Angie Johnson and Double J Bobby. In the hole, Kathy Garner and Zara. Getting ready, Mike Thompson and Nat.
goes Buck, Mendenhall, and Trio. Alpine, Utah. I've looked at a lot of these favorite colors of these guys when they fill out their things, have a lot of questions answered in blue, and so that may be why we have blue contestant shirts this year for our pictures on wings. There's been a lot of blue. So I know his brother, I think, is his brother. Maybe his son, I can't remember. Zeke lives right over here, across the creek. He's got it going on here. I mean, he is smoking. I mean, he's at a minute 49 coming through 4. Buck. Out of position, Buck. Didn't think it would work. Yeah, it's almost gotta be up there. Those dogs do all they can do, but you know, when a 1,000-pound animal versus a 40-pound animal, the 1,000 pounds gonna win. Unless that 1,000-pound animal don't want to really try, but that's not the case here. You almost gotta be up there. So it makes it number 5 and 6 tough because there's 3 openings and you got to put them out in a specific order, and you got to move the cattle, and you got to have your dog in the pen sometimes, out of the pen sometimes, and that dog's got to be able to respond. And it's just it's pretty tough. That cattle's okay. He just got to get one. He just got to get one out the other side. He just got to get this to come around. He gambled and it's paying off, maybe. Come on. There. That's still a good run. Unofficially 350 something.
Great job, Dr. Mendenhall and Trio. Full points of 270, a time of 354.
Yeah.
That would be our new leader currently.
354.
Next up,
That's our
we have
new
number
leader.
20, Angie Johnson and
Outstanding
Double J
run.
Robbie.
You know, I don't know how fast we're going to get today. They're going to get faster. There's going to be some short 3-minute runs, and they might even be a long 2 in there somewhere. But anyway, that was a great run from Buck Mendenhall and Trio. Angie Johnson's up next. Kathy Garner and Mike Thompson with Knapp will be up after that. You're watching on Facebook Live. This is our open cattle. Our buckle sponsors are Spade Beef Stock Dogs, our champion sponsor, and reserve sponsors, West Coast Cow Dogs. We thank y'all for your buckle sponsors. Your patronage here to our national finals. Mountain States Stock Dog National Finals. It's their 10-year anniversary. So every year it's been getting bigger, better, and stronger, and this year's our biggest with the most entries, most set of cattle here, and the most dogs entered. So it is growing and continues to grow thanks to Steve White and his family, who work hard all year to put on trials across the nation. We put on one in Alabama, and then there's several back east that are put on and sanctioned with Mountain State. So our members have a chance to earn points and qualify to come to the national finals. This is Angie Johnson. She's already had one run today. It was a good run. She's got another dog qualified here. This is number 20 of 85. It's going to be a long day here in the main arena. Let that come on back too. Now we got to regroup. Put them all three back in. The fast-footed little dog covers some ground quickly. It's just hard to be that far away from you and your dog, Bo. Cover that hole. All right, 3:30 on the clock unofficially, and she's moving toward 4. Good job. So she's coming into 5 at 4:30. All right, she's got her pin points there. Really need that other one to come with this one. We get in trouble when we get single animals by themselves. Like that one turned the same way, but it's over in the other hole. And it's got to come out. She's actually better off with that one staying in there now come by. Good deal. Good deal. Saved the day. Unofficially 5:29. Full score for Angie Johnson, Double J Bobby. So that's 2 complete runs she's had today, so she's having a good day. That run could have been a little better if she wanted, do things here and there, but like this first day, man, full score and complete runs is where it's at here. And if you're lucky enough to win some day money, that's good too. But day one keeps you in the average, keeps you playing for the ultimate title of national
Good job,
champion.
Angie Johnson and
At
Double
Mountain
J Bobby.
State Stock
Full
Dog
points of 270,
National
a time
Finals.
of 5:31. Next up, we have number 21, Kathy Garner and Zara. On deck, Mike Thompson and Nab. In the hole, Shane Harley and Timmy. Getting ready, Jeannie Bulkley and SF Ruby.
All right, this is Kathy Garner. Yeah, Kathy Garner. Yep, and Zara. Live Oak, California. Kathy's already run one dog here this week, today. Had him going on the wrong side, got him up there and got stopped, got him brought back through. This is our fetch panels, obstacle number 1, and also our timeline, which is a tiebreaker if the points and time are the same. Don't weaken, little dog. Don't weaken. She got them all in the obstacle, just the wrong way. Got to bring them out and put them in the correct way. Got to enter where the number 2 is and exit where the east lane is there. We're at 4:30 here and ticking. Just having a little trouble with the obstacle too. Though too is if you don't get it lined up and get it the first time, it gets harder and harder because there's so many obstacle holes and the ways that cattle can go, and it gets harder and harder. All right. All right. 30 seconds to go. She got them through 2, headed toward 3. Had to really work hard for those points. They come at a premium on this run. Push them hard. Get all you can get. Push them hard, push them hard, push them hard, push them hard. I don't think she got those points. I don't think she had any of the tail heads come across the line. All right. Up next, Mike Thompson and Knapp from Hobbs, New Mexico. I know a little bit about Mike Thompson. I've traveled a few miles
Kathy
with
Garner
him.
and Zara. That was
A lot of dog
165
dealings.
in point, 6 minutes. Next up, we have number 22, Mike Thompson
and Knapp,
on
often
deck,
referred
Shane
to as
Hardy and
Nip.
Timmy in the hole,
Sometimes
Gigi
Nip
Boltley
Nap.
and SF Ruby. Getting ready, Chris
His
Timmons
official
and the
name
back.
is Knapp. A little bit about the dog to start with. Is an import bred dog that James Butler ran for a while, and Mike bought it from him, a friend of his. And he's done very well with this dog. He's got a lot of style, a lot of action. And then Mike, there's more to tell about Mike than we got time. 6 minutes don't even get you started on one story. But for all you don't know, a little bit of human interest, he's a PRCA 2-time gold card steer tripping world titleist. He is qualified for the steer tripping finals multiple times. He's rodeoed with the likes of Mayfield, Mansfield, Chad Mayfield's dad, Roy Cooper, a lot of the old ones, Lyman, Phil Lynn. He's been there, done that. I call him Pop Thompson because as many stories as he's got and as many things as he's done in his lifetime, he has to be old as Methuselah, but he's not quite old as Methuselah. But a lot of interesting stuff. He's lived a life. He runs a oil field spraying operation with pot trailers and trash trailers and those kind of things. And does real well out there in Hobbs, New Mexico with that. Works a lot. His family helps him, and his wife Diane, she's the boss. But he's got a good run going here with Nip, and I call him Nip. That's what all of us call him. But he's very responsive, doing really well. Now, it's going to be interesting here to know, see what Mike does. He's going to almost send the dog, I know. What you don't know is Mike has had a hip replacement this past year. So his running days are over, and he used his dog efficiently here. I mean, extremely efficient in this obstacle. Dog has been very responsive throughout this run so far. So that's very good use of his dog in tight quarters. Awesome. He's flanking his dog fast here to create movement with movement. Sometimes you can create movement with a bite, but sometimes just the movement will create movement, and that'll be a little less pressure and stress on the cattle, cause them not to overreact and just respond favorably. Nip got in there and a little bit too tight there, but Mike was calling on him, clapping his hands and shushing him, so, no deal, no harm, no foul. You can hear Mike spitting out calls faster than a persimmon seed there. Got it run. He may not take the lead with this run, but he's got a chance of moving up there in the top 4 or 5 right here. If he continues on his merry way, keep him moving. Keep him moving. Keep him moving. Keep him moving. Okay, he got his pinpoints. Just got to get them sorted. Mike's raised a lot of sheep, got some sheep and goats now. He raised a lot, took care of a lot of sheep in his early days and cattle, so he's been around stock there. Good boy. And I train similar to what Mike's dogs are trained like, so I understand his terminology. He told Mike to keep, meant keep off or get out. He's going to finish the run here. Good deal. Unofficially 5:14. So he was looking at the clock and it was going crazy. So we have a time here. We'll get official time here.
Okay, that was Mike Thompson and Knapp. The score was full points 270. The time was 5:15.
Okay, 5:15.
Next up, we have Shane Harley and Timmy.
All right,
number
up
23.
next,
Jeannie Bulkley and SF Ruby.
Shane Harley
On
and
deck,
Timmy
Kristen
from Bonanza,
and Beth
Oregon,
in the
and Jenny
hole.
Buckley and Ruby,
Zach
Kristens
Brady
and Beth.
Molly, get ready.
Throckmorton, Texas, where Chris is from. And then Zach Brady and Molly from Blackfoot, Idaho. I'm going to jump off the air right here and be right back in 5 minutes.
Good job, Shane Harley and Timmy. That was a score of 225. Next up, we have number 24, Jeannie Bulkley and SF Ruby. On deck, Chris Timmons and Bet. In the hole. Oh, okay. After Chris Timmons and Bet, we will take a break to roll cow.
Okay, we're back here picking up this run. Number 24, Jeannie Buckley and Ruby. She's from Kabul, Missouri. All right, she's through the fetch. Coming into 2. Got a little trotter. I noticed him down here. Heifer on a trot. They feel good this morning. They got a lot of kick and jump, want to run around and play a little bit, and not necessarily being bad cattle, just got a lot of energy and feel pretty good about it. We need them to quieten down and group up. And let us get them pointed in the right direction. She just decided she was going through the hole and didn't matter. And she's good because they didn't mix and she brought it back around clean in the right hole. Back. Good deal. You notice the pattern here. That solid black one wants to be a little jumpy and runny offy, and then the other black one kind of wants to follow suit, but not too far. And then the brownish one, he's just like, "What are y'all doing?" Anyway, we get old black pointing in the right direction, them others will go with it. You know, we try to simulate some things that are, cow work here, like the pin and sort. But, obstacles are not real as far as what we'd do at home if we had to get a set of cows up and sort them off and pin them and that kind of stuff. We'd have bigger gates, bigger alleys, bigger lanes, bigger pens. And we would just let our dogs fetch and hold and do things that they're bred to do. But here we're showing how broke these dogs are, the command they have on them, the intelligence levels they have on them, and stockmanship according to our training and our handlers' ability and that kind of stuff. So dogs are working stock. Handlers are competing and trying to show off the skills and that kind of stuff. So, but it's all fun, and I got old Blackie almost headed in the right direction. This regroup and group takes a lot of time, and it's not good. It takes up time off the clock. Getting further away from the obstacle instead of closer. Wasn't going too bad early on, but it's not getting any better here at 5:15. After all that and get them grouped up, I just trot right through it like, oh, we was going there anyway. Why didn't you go there earlier? Time out. So, she gets through 135 points.
Okay, next up we have Chris Timmons, number 25, with Beth. After that, we're going to roll cattle.
45, 90. Yeah, 135.
When we start back
points
up
on the
after we
last
roll
run.
cattle,
So we're
we'll
going
have Zach Brady and Molly,
to
followed by Jeffrey Hunter
run
and Pete
Chris
Beckett.
Timmons and Bet, and maybe one more, and then we're going to roll some cattle, move some cattle around. So it'll be a short break here in the main arena at the Mountain Stakes 2025 National Finals 10-year anniversary. 10 years ago, Steve started this up with some help with some friends, and has grown it every year to our. This is the biggest finals we've had. The most cattle here, most dogs entered, most handlers entered. So there is a lot. As I'm looking around here, the campers and the dogs and all that. This park is full, and everybody's here to enjoy it and have a good time. It's a wonderful place here in Afton, Wyoming, to have a dog trial. The weather's good. It was cool this morning. I have a coat and a vest. I got a vest on sitting under this pavilion, but I might need my coat too. It's a chitty-litty. But anyway, it's a wonderful place. There's lots to do around here. So Chris Timmons sends his dog. Bet. We were traveling with Chris. He met us up somewhere in Texas, coming from Throckmorton. We were coming from Oklahoma, been at Roy Cox's for a day or two, and then Chris had a little truck trouble and almost turned around and went home. And he had a friend, and I say that a friend brought him his own truck on a trailer, loaded Chris's up, took it back, so Chris could continue his journey in hopes of a national title here at the Mountain States Stock Dog National Finals. So he's been through a little bit here. We've experienced some of those breakdowns and stuff traveling. It's no fun, but he had a friend, somebody that you can depend on, and brought him a truck, so he's made it here competing with Bet and trying to do the best he can. Doing a good job here. Cattle are being cooperative. Nice smooth flow. Everything's going good. All right, cattle are moving freely now. This is a timed event, which he's at 3 minutes. If he walks them right on down through here and walks them in, so they're going slow, well, he's at 3 minutes. If he walks them right on down through there at that pace and winds up at 3:45 or so, he'll be in the lead. So sometimes steady and without mistakes really pays off. Standing cattle eat clock, get them moving, Chris. Walk up, flank, do something. That eat up 10 or 15 seconds. Say, well, that's not bad. Yeah, it can make a difference right here. I want to just keep them walking right on through. Man, if he could have got that one to bit off there, went on the other side, left them two sitting there, that would have been awesome. Because these cattle have been a little heavy, they're not wanting to come back out of there. Chris can't go in, can't stick his hand in, can't do anything except send his dog in there. There he goes, send it away. Walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up. Walk that cow on up, Chris. He's telling it to, and we're back where we started. So now we're at 421, where we was wanting to be 345, That one on the right, it's got to clear one on the far side over to the announcer side on the north side before these other two clear, and don't want that one to come out. So we got to guard the hole with one. He's got to guard the hole with two. Come by right here. Aggravating. This is the third time he's tried this. No. So Chris is going to time out. With pin points, 45 points shy of full score at 6 minutes. He had them in there in really good shape, just couldn't get those cattle were heavy all the way through the obstacles, and it was good for the run up until the
Okay,
end
that
there.
was Chris Timmons in that with a score of 225, a time of 6 minutes. We're going to roll cattle in the upper arena, so it'll be a break.
Okay.
When they get the cattle moved,
We're going to be
we'll
off
start
here,
back up
and
with
then we'll have
Zach
cattle
Brady
coming
and Molly.
after the break.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyall Life pet food.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at neutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Neutrina, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium.
we take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena.
So close, out of the points of 2:25, time 6 minutes for Jeffrey Horner and PTFA. Next up, we have number 28, Cindy Good and Porter. On deck, Robin Brown and Lass. In the hole, John Stottlemyre and Bonnie. Getting ready, DJ Anderson and A1 Jolene. Okay, good job, Cindy Good and Porter. That was full score of 270, a time of 5:12. Next up, we have number 29, Robin Brown and Lass. On deck, John Stottlemyre and Bonnie. In the hole, DJ Anderson and A1 Jolene. Getting ready, Tyson Hepworth and MISR Rooster. Thank you, Robin Brown and Lass. Next up, we have number 30, John Stottlemyre and Bonnie. In the hole, DJ Anderson. On deck, DJ Anderson and A1 Jolene. In the hole, Tyson Hepworth and MISR Rooster. Getting ready, Sarah Jo Gom and Carrie. Okay, some nice work with John Stottlemyre and Bonnie, not quite today, 60 points and a Calder's run. We're going to go to number 31, DJ Anderson and A1 Jolene. On deck, Tyson Hepworth and MISR Rooster. In the hall, Sarah Jo Gam and Carrie. Getting ready, James Butler and HR Ron. That was so close. Good job, DJ Anderson and Jolene. You got the load, so your total points was 235. Next up, we have Tyson Hepworth and MISR Rooster. 225, I'm sorry. Total points for DJ Anderson was 225. Next up is number 32, Tyson Hepworth and MISR Rooster. On deck, Sarah Jo Gom and Carrie. In the hole, James Butler and HR Rum. Getting ready, Chance Horrocks and KJB Sage. Okay, thank you, Tyson Hepworth. That was a score of 225 and 6 minutes. Next up, we have number 33, Sarah Jo Gom and Gary in the hole. On deck, James Butler and H.R. Rum. In the hole, Chance Horrocks and KGB Sage. Getting ready, Becky Combs and Sadie. Thank you, Sarah Jo and Carrie. Next up, we have number 34, James Butler and H.R. Rum. On deck, Chance Horrocks and KJB Sage. In the hole, Becky Combs and Sadie. Getting ready, Keith Gillian and Rockin' G. Angus. job, James Butler and HR Rum. Score of 225, time of 6 minutes. Next up, we will have number 35, Chance Horrocks and KJB Sage. On deck, Becky Combs and Sadie. In the hole, Keith Gillian and Rockin' G. Angus. Getting ready, Abby Mehurin and Toast. job, Chance Hawks and KJB Sage. That was a full score of 270, a time of 432. Next up, we'll have number 36, Becky Combs and Sadie. On deck, Keith Gillian and Rockin' G. Angus. In the hole, Abby Nahiran and Toast. Getting ready, Cindy Good and Ryan. Just to let everyone know, we're going to break at 12:30 for the nursery handlers meeting for the sheep. So at 12:30, both of the cattle arenas will close so that we can have that nursery handlers meeting for the sheep. Okay, thank you, Becky and Sadie. Next up, we're going to have number 37, Keith Jillian and Lachlan G. Angus. On deck, Abby Mahurin and Toast. In the hole, Cindy Good and Leanne. Getting ready, James Butler and Glenn. Please remember at 12:30 we're going to break for the sheep handlers meeting. job, Keith Jillian and Rockin' G. Angus. A full points of 270 and a time of 4:15. Next up, we have number 38, Abby Mahurin and Toast. On deck, Cindy Good and Leanne. I think that's probably all we're going to fit in before they break for the nursery sheep handlers meeting.
All right, we got Abby Mahurin and Toast. She's through her fetch. Headed off to number 2. Two has sometimes been a little bit challenging and then sometimes not. And Abby did a great job. A little wide on that split inside there. As you can see on that camera angle, they've got to come down our right side just like they're doing. Nice job, Abby. Great job through number 2. And she's going to keep these guys tracking. Only at 1:40. Doing a nice job. Headed to number 3. One getting out ahead of her here. Good job. This one kind of bleeding off back to the middle of the arena, but getting around it, headed back a little bit spread out. It's a little bit of a tricky situation. Those 2 are wanting to come back, and the 1 finally moving at least with them so she can start putting them together. This one's still just wanting to stay to the inside of this instead of just going out. Just guys just hanging on the sides of these obstacles right here, not giving Toast a great chance to be able to put them back together. It's a little bit difficult right here because trying to get
Toast underneath the panel to be able to start working them off there is a little tight. Toast is a five-year-old male. So just coming up right in the middle of his prime. Doing a good job. Really fancy, nice, fast dog. I like the build of this dog here. Yeah, just everything holding up right here in the center of the arena. This one getting a little ways down the arena. I think Abby's just calling it good enough. She's ran enough circles and she's gonna say thank you, but no thank you. Great job, Abby.
Okay, that was Abby Beheron and Toast. Next up is Cindy Good and Leanne. And then we're going to take a break for the nursery sheep handlers meeting over in the sheep arena.
Next up, we got Cindy Good and her dog Rain coming all the way from Spring Hill, Florida. It's a heck of a drive. A little curious at how many miles that is anyway. But she is off and running. Rain's a nice, flashy little dog here. Just picking up these cattle and starting to head them towards the fetch here. Nice job. She's got them on and through. Says Cindy coming 2,400 miles. She might be the winner in that category for distance traveled this year. And her favorite color is black, and coincidentally, she's running a black and tan border collie with black cattle. This is all lining up. Oh, except right there, they just got outside and out that wrong hole there. She's gonna bring him out spin them around and put them back in. One thing about it, if she gets them cycled back around there, they're going to be looking for that hole out right there. So hopefully Cindy will be there to cover it this next time, or have rain there. Rain doing a good job just staying on the backside of this cow. It's wanting to go down the arena, but she's holding in front of it. Looks like I think she's going to pick up these two and start heading them back towards the one. Now she's got two headed down there and one back here. There she goes. So Rain is a 7-year-old female. Got plenty of time right in the middle of her prime, and she's looking really good. She's doing a good job working these cows. They're just wanting to bleed to the back of this arena. She can work this one back over to him. These other two are pretty settled and content sitting right here in the middle of the arena. She just needs this other one to go join them, and these other two must have said something bad to her before they left, because she's not really liking them. There we go, facing the, oh. She's coming up on about a minute and a half left. Had them most of the way through number two, just a little behind, and they snuck out that side hole, and it's just been quite a chore getting them back down there to try this again. But looking in the right directions right now. She's going to get the fetch again. And hopefully we can just kind of reset this. Start looking them. She needs to start shaping them over. Send him away, or her away.
Thanks, Cindy Good and Rianne. We are going to break for the sheep nursery handlers meeting down in the sheep arena. When we come back, we will start with number 40, James Butler and Glenn, followed by Stuart Mitchell and K.L. Rip.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyall Life pet food.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega 3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater. and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyall Life pet food.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyall Life pet food.
All right, we got James Butler and Glenn started back up here in the upper arena. He's through the fetch and headed to number 2. He's got him looking in the right direction. One just wanting to go outside that panel. There we go. Just need the one to look in. No, just outside that panel also. He's got to come on the right-hand side of this panel. he's going to turn him back in. So nothing has went out wrong yet, so he is still clean with everything. All he needs to do is just put them back in. And as long as those other cattle had stayed in, if they had stayed in, then everything was still just fine. So he's, oh. There we go, he's, needing them to look back inside here again. They already know that it's there. The downside is that they're looking for all of the spots that he doesn't want them to look. There we go. This black calf really wants to be the leader. And if he can get him to go in the right places, he'll pull the red ones through. Getting just a little bit inside. So Glenn's going to get these guys stopped, bring them back down the arena. It's always a tough situation when you get close to these panels, because if you see every time Glenn flanks, he goes underneath that panel and the calf takes a step towards the panel, and you just have that obstacle in the way. But he's got him out in the way now. Glenn doing a good job handling his cattle. Doesn't stir them up, even though he's got to put a little pressure on them to get them in the right places. He doesn't stir them. And this black calf, if he can get him in the right place, he takes everything with him. He's got him back down into the arena for this number 4. And from 4, it's just straight shot down to number 5. But number 5, as you can't tell when we pan around that way once he gets up here in just a minute, is on the very close edge to us, and there's no wing or panel to bank him off of. And so you've got to block a little bit there, or keep your dog in the right direction. And it's got a T shape on the inside of it with a diamond on the outside. So one cow has to go out on the announcer's side, so on that far arena side. But these cattle holding up just right here. We've seen this a couple times on a couple runs. They get right here and they don't really go anywhere but just right there for a minute. There, now this red calf's going to walk out here and lead this show. There, he's looking in the right direction right here. Now, if he can get them all pinned, he's got about 30 seconds to get this done. And this black calf has been a good leader for him all week long, or all day long. Now here's the rough part. He's got to keep this calf in and not let him come. There. Oh, and he is going to be so close. Oh, so close. I don't know if he quite got full points. I don't think it looked that way, but we'll listen in here and see what the announcers say. See what his score.
That was James Butler and Glenn. So close to having a full score, but 225. Next we
225.
have number 41, Stuart
225,
Mitchell
and the time
and
is 6
K.L.
minutes
Rip.
is what we got
On
there.
deck,
Nice
Brett
job.
Turner and K.W.
Nice job,
Hutton.
James
In
and
the
Glenn.
hole, Sonny Mahiran and Locke. Getting ready, James Butler and Tuco.
Next up, we've got Stuart Mitchell and K.L. Rip. He's coming from Rainsville, Alabama. If you've been listening to the commentary today, you've probably heard Stuart's lovely voice this morning. One of the commentators does an excellent job, fun to visit with, and has some nice dogs too. Does a great job running them. I think he's ran Rip for a few years here. Rip's out and around and headed through the fetch right there. Nice job. So Rip, yeah, Rip is 5 this year, 5, and he's been trying him for the last 3 years. So another one of these open dogs that are sitting right in the middle of their prime, kind of with some great experience, still has the go of some youth there too. He's got these cattle on the backside of number 2 right here. There he goes. Stuart's gonna get these guys facing around. Now, this isn't a bad angle to be able to bring them into this number 2, because if he can turn their faces right here, they can see through this obstacle. The thing is what they can see as they enter this, if they'll turn their heads right there, is that opening on the very back side of that obstacle. And sometimes they start making a beeline straight for that, and that's where Stuart didn't need to cover that. But these guys are looking for a place to go, and they're headed off and around the edge of this. He's going to go gather these guys back up now. Rip's getting a little wide right there, but not too bad. It went through went through the leg on that panel right there. It's a pretty good sized dog to fit through the leg of the panel. There he's. Now if this white calf here will start watching this red ball at the front. Getting a little trotty out to the backside of this though. Now if he can Just get enough momentum to flank him around. There, I was just going to say he was heading for a little bit bigger outrun than what Stewart wanted right there. So he's calling him back in on that. If they'll just look to the inside there. Just a little wide again. That's, you got to think, I mean, we talking about a little wide. It's the width of that panel and the T-post right there. So a little 3.5, 4 inches, little strip right there. They tip their nose to the outside. They go too wide. They tip their nose to the inside. They make it in. And that's the name of the game that we play right here. And that is exactly what he needed to have happen for this obstacle. Great job. Just needed a leader. Now, if he can shape this white calf up, that Rip needs to not take a big outrun here. This white calf had an idea of he was headed out, so now he's got to gather these back up and bring them down. You got ahead of him right there. If Rip will stay along the edge of this arena right here. There, he's starting to get him off of there just a bit. Nice pressure right there. Rip's got a pretty patented little way to get a heel right there. He starts looking for that from a mile away and heads in with his head tipped and his mouth open. Now, there's a little tough one. These two are trotting off, and this other red calf is not going at the same speed. If this white or this red and white face calf will kind of hold up right there. And if Rip can get right here and not let this calf go to the outside. Good job. That the downside is if he can call him off that white calf. If he can call him off, oh, just running out of time. Little tough luck there for Stewart and Rip, but did a great job.
Thank you, Stuart Mitchell and KL Rip. Next up, we have number 42, Brett Turner and KW Tiny. On deck, 7 years and not in the hole, James Butler and Nico. Getting ready, Rocky White and Sarge Stick.
Next up here we have Brett Turner and KW Tiny. Coming from Bangor to California. He's called for his cattle. Brett is standing. If If you look at it, about right on, just barely behind the handler's line, in case anybody was wondering about where that handler line is. So he's around his cattle, got him scooped up, heading for the fetch. Got a little bit in front right there. Brett's going to send him back. They're headed through the fetch. Nice job that way. A little bit of a trot there. They're shaped up fairly nice. That red cat, that one just turned and headed for the outside edge, but oh. She kind of faked it a couple of times there to step inside and didn't, went to the outside of the panel. But so far, no real big deal. If Brett can keep these guys just contained and get them to look in the right direction. He's got that. Tiny had to explain to that red calf one more time not to go outside of there. There we go. Now they're heading in the right way. Here we go. Now he's going to send his dog to cover this hole. Ooh, got too far in there, but he recovered nicely. Nice job, Brett. And these guys are off and in the right direction here, too. Getting a little inside. He'll flank Tiny over. And Brett's got a nice one shaped up right here. Through 3 at the minute 50. Kind of have to manage 2 little pieces of this for a minute. They're close enough together. Tiny getting a little ahead right there, but actually that probably wasn't a bad thing to kind of hold that group a little bit together, because that lighter red calf is wanting to travel a little faster. But here we go. Now they're nice and together. All right, he's through 4 with a great time. And still on the move. Brett has found himself over on the left-hand side of number 5 right over here. I haven't seen a lot of people place themselves right there, but he's making his way back over this way now. We're looking in the right spot, and these cattle are handling this really nice. If he can just get him inside there a little wide with the black calf. There he goes, steps him up. They are all but loaded except for that one. Brett covering the hole right there. Red calf got a little excited there, but handled it well, so that's a really nice thing. These guys are looking everywhere but the right spot. They would just take a look inside that. Red one is headed there. This guy's just having a hard time seeing the opening right there. All but loaded, just not looking inside. This actually might work out a little nicer, that he kind of gets him away from that opening and then maybe can get him to start that forward movement like that. If he can keep that movement going, they can see that a little bit better and walk in there. There, 1 in, 2 in. And we just need the second one in there. Ooh. This light red calf is feeling Brett's pressure right there. Every time he moves around on the front side of that. Puts that calf looking back out the back. Got about a minute here to get these guys put together and get them sorted. Trying to get a full point score here. Going in the right direction. This calf's going to go up and meet up with these other two. This red calf's been in there 3 times now. Knows where the opening is. Just does not like the pressure of that tight spot. Step him right back out there so that this calf knows that there's somewhere to go, but I think he's going to run out of time. A little tough luck there, but Brett did a nice job with it. Great job, him and Brett and Tiny.
Okay, that was Brett Turner and KW Tiny, a score of 180. Next up, we have number 43, Sunny Mahiran and Locke. On deck, James Butler and Tuco. In the hole, Stockton White and MISR Sticks. Getting ready, Nathan Myers and Dave.
All right, next we got up is Sunny Mahurin and Locke. I believe Locke is a fairly young. Got him through the fetch here. Yeah, it looks like Locke is a 4-year-old. Sonny's got him right here sitting on the edge of this number 2, just waiting to get in. There he goes, got him to commit. He's gonna send Locke around to cover the outside edge. And nice job. He's all but got this one. And then he's got him coming right off the edge of this, heading towards number 3. And we're through 3. keeping them together. Nice, calm, quiet. They're headed off to number 4, and he's at a 2:08. Got a great time going over there. Just keeping Locke on a come by right there, just making sure he gets out and around number 4. There's no sense cutting it close. We've seen a few of these calves do just like this, thinking they can come back around that edge and just kind of hold up right there, but Locke's got him off and headed the other way. Just a couple of spins and balls up there, but looking pretty good, headed straight towards this pen and sort. This red-white face calf right here was looking pretty good and then stepped its shoulder a little too far, but there we go. That black calf is going to shoulder him in there. All right, he is all but loaded. Now he's loaded. So he's going to sort one out on the far side. There's a T-shaped panel inside these diamond-shaped panels. And so he is going to send one out the far side, stop the other 2, and send the other 2 back around to this close side. The one thing he doesn't want to do right here is get them too close together and have a couple of them come out at once. Switch his side right there where he can push that red calf out, which I think was a fairly good decision between that red calf and the black calf. But these guys have been moving off the dog really well. Hope that's exactly what he needed to have happen there. And he's got the other 2 out. He's got a nice time. Nice job for Sonny and Locke. Gonna be around a 4:20 unofficially, and puts him nicely in the class.
Good job, Sonny, Hearing, and Locke. That was full points 270, a time of 4:21. Next up, we have number 44, James Butler and Tuco. On deck, Stockton White and MISR Sticks. In the hole, Nathan Myers and Vinny. Getting ready, Ray Temple and C9 Peppa.
James Butler and Tuco coming from Center, Texas. Calling for his cattle. I believe James and Tuco was last year's Open champions. If I remember right. Tuco's 5 years old, but I'm pretty sure, that's the only information I can find on him there, but I'm pretty sure that him and James were national champion Open last year. we go, sitting on the outside edge right here. Tuck all those noses in. One coming out. Had them all but loaded in that number 2. But he's still got them hanging right here really close. All right, so yes, James and Tuco, this is your last year's, your 2024 Open champions. And he was also, James and Tuco was also your champion ultimate stock dog in the Open. So Tuco had a great showing last year, and James looking to build on it this year. There we go. Through number 3. Headed around number 4. Nice, quick on a trot, headed where they're supposed to go. Then head them back down here for the sort. Just trying to keep them off the arena right there. That black calf and lead's looking right where he should go, and made it. Nice job loading him. That's as seamless as it needs to be. It just needs to keep him in there and have him find the right spaces. He's got to take one out on that far side. He's got one out here. Now he's got to send these 2 back without them coming out. And he looks like he's got them looking in the right direction. He's got a good one here. And James gets it done with a 356. Nice job for James and Tuco.
Good job, James Butler and Tuco. That was a time of 3:56. That's our second place. Next up, we have number 45, Stockton White and MISR Sticks. On deck, 46, Nathan Myers and Vinny. In the hole, Ray Temple and C9 Kappa. Getting ready, Jeff Myers and Gene.
Next up, we've got Stockton White. His dog Sticks. This is a litter mate to a dog Steve will run named Jace. I believe both of them are, I know for sure, nursery dogs. I can't remember if this is their maturity year. I think it is for Sticks and for Jace. So Stockton out here in the open class running a young dog. He's got him lined up, headed towards the fetch. Through his fetch, headed to number 2. This black calf heading in the wrong direction for a minute. There we go. He's got them put all back together, and he's going to start heading them towards number 2. That is what Stockton calls Styx's patented half down. Now he's down. Right there as he's half down. And nice job, Stockton. Just there. There we go. Catching that calf and turning his nose in that panel. Now if this other black calf will look and see. Here he comes. Nice time. Still it's sitting at 2 minutes. Pretty seamless through number 2. This guy's going a little wide right here. He's going to have to stop them. He's going to hold him up and bring him back and put him around. Hopefully he can keep this black calf in here. Probably won't. Just usually as he watches, he's going to hang out there. Nice job. That's a great thing to have happen. If he can get him on and come by right here. There we see him come out from behind the panel. Got him scooped in. They're headed off. 2:57. Still got plenty of time to make it out around number 4. Send him on this come by inside flank. There we go. And he is done with 4. Now he's just got to bring him down the arena. Send sticks back for these 2 that are hanging up just a little bit right here. There we go, just needing them to just keep moving forward. 3:57. Getting out and moving a little bit. Stick's gonna handle it right there. Get this calf looking in the right spot. They're a little spread out. Stockton's gonna have to cover the front. There he goes. He's got him closed, but now he needs it. There he goes. Okay, so he needs to send these guys back into that part of this pin. He needs to send 1 around. There we go, and he's gonna hopefully hold this black calf. Oh. There we go. Not the calf I thought was gonna come out, but just fine on the one we needed. Stockton's gonna get this thing buttoned up. Nice job. Good job. 4:47 or 51, I think.
Good job, Stockton White and MISR Sticks. That was full points 270, a time of 4:51. Next
4:51 was his time. Full points. Great job, Stockton and Sticks.
And C9 Peppa. In the hole, Jeff Myers and Jean getting ready, Frankie Acosta and AC Ellis.
All right, next we got up is Nathan Myers and Vinny. I believe Nathan and Vinny was the 23 nursery champions. These two in front are heading out and doing just what they want. He's got to pick up this other calf and show him that he's late to the party. There we go, he's catching up now. Looking pretty nice coming to number 2. Gonna stop and smell the blue twine on the panel. Great job. That's probably about as clean of a load on number 2 so far that we've seen, if he can keep them all in there. There we go. He's got to keep them all there. There. Perfect timing for some pressure right there by Vinny. Now if these guys will step up here. There we go. Walks him straight through number 2, and he is off to number 3. They're heading at a really nice pace, looking really good. Minute 40 is his time, just keeping them from going inside. Yeah, send them back away. Great job through 3. Just keep these guys turned and noses, faces in the right direction. This one should be fairly easy to get them from there and over. These cattle have been handling really well. Getting a little in. There we go. Nathan's got a really good time going on here, about 2:30. If these cattle keep handling as they have been, and he can go skirt them into this pen and sort. Let's say he could ask for a little hustle right here. Nathan almost right here and pinned. And they're all looking pretty good right there. Yeah, if he can get one of those calves to just commit and come up that way. Then he's going to make it underneath the panel right there. And there we go. We just don't want too many coming at once. Got one out. Then he's got to have Vinny hold this back gate, or this back hole. If Nathan can kind of keep rolling with them too, that's not what he wanted. Yeah, that is. Nathan had a really nice smoke and run going on here. He's got to try and put this back together as quick as he can. He just needs this calf to get out of the corner. I think he's coming along the arena side right here. There we go. One thing you know about Nathan, he is not going to stop this until the buzzer sounds. So hustling him up fast cut. He's got about 30 seconds, a little less than 30 seconds to get this all put together. They're looking in the wrong direction for all this, though. I think Nathan is going to come up a little short on time. Smoke and run. Just had him come back out of that pin, but what a great run for Nathan and Vinny.
Nathan Myers and Vinny. That was a score of 2:25, 6 minutes. Next up, we have number 47, Ray Temple and C9 Peppa. On deck, Jeff Myers and Jean. In the hole, Frankie Acosta and AC Ellis. Getting ready, Abby Mehurin and Fed.
All right, we got Ray Temple and C9 Peppa coming from Lexington, Oregon. Calls for cattle. He is off on the way, command. Stop her a little bit short on that flank and then send her the rest of the way. A little wide right there, but caught her on the opposite side, sending back. And through the fetch. Now he's headed off to number 2. right in front of number 2 right here. Kind of been just a little bit of a few circles getting down here from the fetch. We're looking inside, smell the nice blue piece of twine on the panel. It's off and headed towards 3. Just making sure this front calf doesn't go too wide. And as long as these ones follow through, not bad. On a nice little trot around number 4. Sitting at a good time, just coming up on 3 minutes. We're headed a little bit to the outside of the arena right here. Just send Peppa around, get him stopped. There he goes. We've got 2 back behind it, bringing up the second or the third. They're going to head back around wide, so he's going to send Pep again. Got it covered there for a minute. Just give him a minute to look and see around. There, now we're inside the pen now. And Ray needing that calf to come right the direction it was headed. If he can have that one walk out, but he's got to watch the back of this right here. Not wanting them really to ball up right here if they can. And then wanting his dog to hold this spot right here. Oh, that'd be a good idea to come and cover that because they're going to walk back out, right. Little tough luck right there. He's got still a minute to get these guys around and back. Needs to clean these guys out of this number 2 obstacle. He's going to have to go gather these guys down at the other end. Going to start working to the outside edge again, so he's going to send. There we go. This is kind of a rinse and repeat of just a few minutes ago. It's coming up on about 8 seconds, 4 seconds. Not quite enough time to get him cycled again, but great job, Ray Temple and Peppa.
Good job, Ray Temple and C9 Peppa. That was full score 270 and time. I apologize, that was not a good score. It's 225, just did not get the score. Next up, we have number 48, Jeff Myers and Jean. On deck, Frankie Acosta and ACL. In the hole, Evan Mahira and Jazz. Getting ready to fire and HR.
Got Jeff Myers and Gene headed out on his outrun. A little wide on the fetch right there. He's going to get back out and ahead of him. All right, looking nice into two. He's got this yellow calf that, oh, just a touch wide. Gosh darn. That was looking really nice if he could have had that yellow calf just to the inside. But he's going to wrap him around and try it again. And there he goes, all all facing the same way, through the right entry and exit. And Jeff's only at a minute, coming up on 2 minutes right now. A little wide for number 3 right here, but getting out in front. And going a little wide if he can get Gene there, yep. Now we're looking in the right spot. Still under 3 minutes, headed to number 4. Nice job heading them to 4. And around number 4. Just over 3 minutes. This guy's going just a touch wide. He's needing to get Gene down there and right there. And Jeff's going to cover here on the inside, right by the number 5. Now you guys are holding up and giving a chance to look at it right here. If you can keep them close by, there we go. And we are pinned. Now needing one to go to that opposite side. So if he can hold these two and send that one out, this is great. He's got them sorted right now. All he's got to do is let that one go first, these two next. Super sort, one of the beautiful ones we've seen. Nice job, Jeff Myers and Gene.
Good job, Jeff Myers and Gene. That was a full score of 270 and a time of 3:55. By 1 second, that was second place. Next up, we have number 49, Frankie Acosta and AC Ellis. On deck, Abby Muherin and Fez. In the hole, James Butler and HR Jesse. Getting ready would also be James Butler and Eli.
All right, Frankie Acosta, AC Alice, coming from Bristow, Oklahoma. We've seen Frankie a little earlier in class with, oh, let's see, who was it? With Annie. No, yeah, I think it's Annie. I think he's got a full point run on that one, around a 4 minute something, I think is what he had said. So trying to do the same thing with Alice here. I don't think he'd be heartbroken if he did a little faster than 4 minutes either. Looking good so far through the fetch. This cattle just holding up right here. Not really going anywhere. There we go. Need to get a leader stepping up here and start heading for something. There we go. Get a little bit more movement forward. A little. I don't know which is better, no movement at all or movement in the wrong direction, but if you can get these guys turned back around, head them back out. He's gonna redo his fetch just for the fun of it. I can head off in the wrong direction again.
Thank you, Frankie Acosta and AC Ellis. Next up, we have number 50, Abby Maheron and Fez on deck. We have James Butler with HR Jesse. In the hole, we have James Butler with Eli. Getting ready, Brian Jacobs and Jolene.
Next up, Abby Maheron and Fez. Seen her earlier with Toast. Just coming up on this fetch. Nice job. All but through. Nice job containing them right there, just letting them hang up. Not quite sure where they want to go right at the moment. They can start looking forward. There we go. Ooh. There, there's Brocco facing the back. Not really wanting to commit yet.
Okay, nice job, Abby and Fez. That's our new leader. Full score of 270, a time of 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Next up, we have number 51, James Butler, and HR Jesse. On deck would be James Butler and Eli. In the hole, Brian Jacobs and Jolene. Getting ready, setting the hair, and Dylan. Okay, it looks like actually number 51 is going to be Loyall.
Next up, we got Verona Butler and HR Jesse. I think this is Verona's first run of the day. She's maybe been down in sheep, but as far as cattle, I think this is her first run today. Out and behind him on the fetch here. Starting to head him. Through the fetch. Drifting off to the right side there. She's going to send her over away and catch her up. Cattle drifting a little bit to the inside of the arena here, just outside of number 2, but Verona's got her caught. Just about got him inside the obstacle. There she does. Need him to look out here, come through the right-hand side of those two openings towards us. A little bit wide right there on that. Nice job tipping her face in. Send her back around. Verona would really like if these guys would just walk forward right here. There she goes, get some forward movement. Off and headed towards 3. As normal, they're kind of holding to the inside of the arena. Got to send them come by to kind of hold that inside. Getting a little too far ahead of these panels. She's going to have to turn them a little bit. Just holding up right here, not facing the right direction. She's got to get all these noses turned back around and get around the end of the panel. There, hopefully this cow right here can drag the other 2 around. She kind of just died out as she's trotting up right there, but got them tipped around, send her come by. There, now we got one going in the right direction. Should pull the others around. And, just not quite far enough. She's gonna send 1 to the inside and 2 through the hole. going to make it around number 4, but I'm pretty sure she's probably going to come back to number 3 right here. But in the grand schemes of how a lot of it is sitting right now, it might be a pretty smart idea to drop the 1 to pick up all your points on 5 and 6 if you can do that. That would give you a little bit of edge over top of all of those who have made it to the pen but have not finished the sort. Looks like that's what she's going to do here. And she's going to have them all in the pen. Send them to the far side first. You have to send one out that far side opening. She's got them lined out right here. Then she's going to send these guys back, and they've got to come around the end of this tee to our close side right here. They're kind of trapped up in that little tee right there. Now she's got to get Jesse back over here, and Verona's going to walk back around behind and help make sure that happens. And there she goes. Gonna get that finished up. And I think she will have a 260, I think, but we'll listen here and find out.
Good job, Verona and Jesse. A score of 255 and a time of 5:25.
255 and 5:25 is her score. Great job for Verona and Jesse.
Next up is we'll have number 52, Verona Butler and Eli. On deck, Brian Jacobs and Jolene. In the whole thing, here and Dylan. Getting ready, James Butler and Jeff. Okay, this is Verona Butler and Eli, number 52.
All right, we're going to turn right back around, and Verona and Eli coming in to call for their cattle. And Eli is off and headed. Verona's got him picked up through the fetch right there. These cattle walking really nice. Heads are down and a little bit spread out right here, but nothing bad at all. Eli's keeping them put together really well. They're going to try and skirt outside this number 2 obstacle. Just hanging out on the front side of this. They can just get the vision to look inside. There you go, heading in the right direction there. She can get this last one to step up in there, keep them moving forward. She's gonna have to watch this because they are headed out. Now one, nice job, getting too far though, and they're back out. Not going too far though. She can kind of pick these guys back up and just turn them back around. There, now they're looking in the right direction. Verona gonna send Eli right up there and get him bent around how she needs him. As long as those other 2 will follow. Looking good. She can keep Eli off on a way right there. Head them towards number 3. These guys are hanging pretty close. She's probably going to have to send them away. There we go. Now she's got to come by. There, good. Nice job through 3. Only sitting as a 2:45. Got a nice time going on here. Just needing these guys to go down the arena to our right just a little bit here to get around that triangle at number 4. Just don't want them to be too shallow. So this one should just be able to pass by and then head back towards the sort and pin. There she goes. Looking good. She's got that bolly calf walking right along the side of this arena though. She's gonna have to send somebody or get there. She did. And just gonna come a little too wide, but putting them right there. She's gonna send them around in front and catch them on the other side too. Trying to get these noses tipped back towards us instead of facing the outside of the arena. There we go. Come by and in. And then she needs these guys to go to that far side. Unless she can hold them right there, it's not a bad deal that that calf's there. Be really nice if one would just hang back and stay there with it. But she's going to have to cover 2 positions right here for a minute. And if this calf goes too far back, it's going to go straight back out that. So she's sending Eli there. Now she's got all 3 of them on there. She's got about 1 minute and 15 seconds to get this all wrapped up. Plenty of time to do it in. She just needs somebody to step up. She's going to walk down this way. All right, now they've got to catch him on this backside and not let him there. They're looking the right way out. Yeah, she's going to get a time here. Great job. 5:11. Full points. Great job, Verona and Eli.
Good job, Verona Butler and Eli. That was full points and a time of 5:11. Next up, we have number 53, Brian Jacobs and Jolene. On deck, Sonny Mahiran and Dylan. In the hole, James Butler and Jeff. Getting ready, Nathan Myers and Simon.
Got Brian Jacobs and Jolene. Jolene is off on a come by command. Got him looking right straight for the fetch here. There we go, 3 through. And nice little trot headed this way. Brian's gonna step up and kind of catch him, hopefully shape him up to, they're looking right in number 2. Just holding up there. There we go, got all of them in. Sees the hole and they're gone. Gonna send her to the inside again. Pretty common thing, but not quite getting in front just till there. There we go, and then they'll come pick up this calf that's, ooh. Just gonna try and bring this bally face calf back with, just trying to get him back behind here so that he can probably go pick up this other calf that's clear against the fence here. Just gonna go scoop them all up again and send them off. And if he can keep this calf just, there we go. There, oh, just outside. I thought it was lined up looking pretty good, but just an inch or two to the inside, or to the outside of the arena, and the calf skates right through, but just a bit to the inside. All right, he's got to put them all back together. This calf would really like to get down to the other end of this arena, which if it would just go through the right part would be just fine. believe Brian and Jolene a couple years ago were nursery champions. Nursery for charity, somewhere right around in there. There, if he can keep this calf just a streak down here on the right spot, it'd be just fine, but always wanting to kind of crash into the middle of the arena there. A little bit tough managing all the parts and pieces of this group right here, and that one just sneaking every time. There he goes. He's getting closer and closer every time. There it goes. That's the right way. Just going to hold Jolene up and let these guys trail through. This Baldy calf's going to do the rest for him. This is what her dream all day has been, is to go back down to this end. So just a matter of a couple of seconds, and there from 3 down through 4. Just needs to bring them back down and sort. Still got plenty of time to make this all happen too. About a minute 15. This Baldy-faced calf has decided it's had enough traveling in its life, and it's going to hold up right here, but Brian will go move it down. They're looking good for that. And if you can get her shut down, I think he's still okay. But that one's going to try it again on him. Got about 20 seconds here to wrap this all up. It's going to be a little tough to get it back and around, but things can happen. And just going to run out of time there. Not quite enough time to get him put in the pen, but great job for Brian Jacobs and Jolene.
Okay, that was Brian Jacobs and Jolene with a score of 225. Next up, we have number 54, Sunny Heath. Jay Hollis. Good job, Sonny and Dylan. That was a full points of 270 and a time of 433. Next up, we have number 55, James Butler and Jess. On deck, Nathan Myers and Simon. In the hole, Verona Butler and / Jay Hollis. Getting ready, Dennis Bisnet and DJ. That was James Butler and Jess. Next up, we have number 56, Nathan Myers and Simon. On deck, Verona Butler and / Jay Hollis. In the hole, Dennis Kuzmet and DJ. Getting ready, Jeffrey Horner and Ruby. Nathan Myers and Simon. Great run with full points of 270, a time of 4:13. Next up, we have number 57, Verona Butler and / Jay Hollis. On deck, Dennis Biznett and DJ. Then we're going to roll cattle. When we come back from rolling cattle, it'll be Jeffrey Honer and Voodoo. Okay, that was Verona Butler and / Jay Hollis, a score of 165. Next up, we have number 58, Dennis Bisnet and DJ. Following Dennis' run, we will have a brief pause to roll cattle. And then we will pick back up with number 59, Jeffrey Homer and review. so you have a nice pantry and the
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals.
We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Thank you, Mr. Horner and Andy. Next up, on 60, Mike Thompson and Dallas. On left, Becky Combs and CCK. On the horn, Ray Temple and GFC Smith. On the ready, BC and have Mike Thompson in Dallas with a score of 225. Next up, we have number 61, Becky Combs and CCK. On deck, Ray Temple and GFG 6. In the hole, Dean Biggins and Beth. Getting ready, Sarah Jo Down and JC Douglas. a good job by Becky Combs and CCK. Total points was 270, time of 4:18. Next up, we have number 62, Ray Temple and GFB Stick. On deck, Dean Diggins and Beth. In the hole, Sarah Joe Brown and JC Digger. Getting ready to move org and the whip. so close. What a great effort by Ray Temple and GFB Stick. Next up, we have number 63, Jeannie Biggers and Beth. On deck, Sarah Jo Baum and JC Digger. In the hole, Newt Org and the Whip. Getting ready, Derek Westover and Sky. clock, Jeannie. Great job, Jeannie Biggers and Beth. That was a score of 270, a time of 4:31. Next up, we have number 64, Sarah Jo Gom and J.C. Digger. On deck, Newt Org and Whip. In the hall, Derek Westover and Scott. Getting ready, Steve White and Emma Jace. was Sarah Jo Gom and J.C. Digger. Full points of 270 and a time of 5:33. Next up, we have number 65, Newt Org and Dick. On deck, Derek Westover and Scott in the hole, Steve White and MISR Jace. Getting ready, Tammy Yost and Daisy. Good job. Newt Org and Whip with a full score of 270, a time of 5:48. Next up, we have number 66, Derek Westover and Sky. On deck, Steve White and MISR Jace. In the hole, Tammy Yost and Daisy. And getting ready, Cindy Campbell and BJ.
Derek and Sky are going to end up with 135. Up next, we'll have Steve White with MISRJ, Cam and Daisy on deck, Sammy and Lisa on Christmas Ready. Good job, Steve and MISRJ. So looks like that's our new leader with a 3:22. Up next, we'll have Tammy Yost and Daisy, Cindy and BJ on deck. Chris and Bullet in the hole. Cindy and Tux, be ready. Nice job, Tammy, Yost, and Daisy. Full points of 270 and a time of 3:58. Up next, we'll have Cindy Campbell and BJ, Chris and Bullet on deck, Cindy and Campbell and Tux in the hole, Brian and Dex be ready. All right, thanks Cindy, Campbell, and BJ. They're going to end up with 225 points. Up next is Kristen and the Bullet. Cindy and Huck on deck. Brian and Dexter, Dennis and Matt. And so I forget to tell you, Kristen is number 70. All right, we're going to have 225 points for Chris Timmons and Bullet. Up next, we'll have team number 71, Cindy Campbell and MISR Tux, Brian and Dex on deck, Dennis and Lisa Mahol, Ray and Striker, be ready.
All right, we got Cindy Campbell and MISR Tux. I believe Tux is a dog that she got that is out of a dog named Roy and Sue. Possibly a Roy and Spur. But a nice dog nonetheless. She's through her fetch. Heading a little wide here. Tuck's going around those panels there, but they're shaping up really nicely, actually. They're looking, oh, just cut it a little bit inside those panels. Cindy was there to stop them, though. And these cattle just milling around right here in front of this opening. There we go. We got one courageous animal to make it in there, but she's gonna have to hustle him around. Oh, and he got a little too far out right there. Cindy's gonna have to recycle these guys around and put them back in again. If she can get this one turned back, there we go. These guys just looking for a place to go. This one's going to try and come right out that one again. That's the only bad part about them. Finding that opening and then finding the wrong exit is that now that's exactly where they're going to look for every time. This little black one's just getting out here on the trot and going all the wrong spots. Oh, she's got them back together there. There, now if they go inside this again, Cindy better get down there. She's watching it now. There we go. This Bolly heifer now needs to get inside there. There she goes, sending back away. Oh, she came up. Tux just came up on the towards the hip instead of the shoulder right there. She got one. She got, oh, she almost had two. And Cindy's going to say,
Cindy and Tux.
Enough of that one today.
We're going to have Brian Jacobs.
Good job for Cindy and
deck.
Tux.
That's team number 72. Dennis and Reese on deck. Ray and Stryker in the hole. Angie and Bell be ready.
Brian Jacobs and GS Dex coming in here next. I was just looking, I think we've seen Brian, one other run in here with Jolene. Yeah, it looks like just Jolene was his other run. He is off and rolling, headed to his fetch. Through his fetch. Got these guys all together. Looking awful straight into two, but they're starting to swerve outside. There we go, got another one looking in. This is looking pretty good right here on number two. There we go, he's got two rolled up. If these cattle will start looking just straightforward. Got a wide open hole in this Y to go through. There we go. Minute 50, coming up on 2 minutes and through 3. He's got him picked back up and heading in the right direction. Down around 4. And headed to the sort. Getting a little wide right here, but Dex is going to get there, cover that hole up. He's just about got 2 in, and this other calf's going to trot up there. Ooh, just a little wide right here. There, oh, just looking on the outsides now. Brian's got a spot right here. This calf was looking out. He's got to cover these holes because he can't start letting anything out of this pen until he's got this other calf in there. There we go. Got one out. Now we'll back these guys up and send them to the other side. He's got to get Dex. Yeah, good. That she turned off him and found the other hole, so he's going to have them out of here. And great job there for Brian. Going to fish up with a 425, it looks like unofficially. And full points.
Nice run, Brian Jacobs and GS Dex, 270 and a time of 425. Up next is team number 73, Dennis Biznett and Reese. Ray and Stryker on deck, Angie and Bell in the hole, Ray and Jim be ready.
So we're getting closer to getting this open class wrapped up today with 85 runs in it. Where you've got Dennis Biznett and Reese coming in next. And we got Ray Temple and Stryker, Angie Johnson and Double J Bell. Reese has been through this plenty of times. He knows where things are coming from. He's already down and ready. Dennis calling for his cattle. And they're off and rolling. Got him picked up and moving, heading in the right direction. There, Reese covering right there at the end of that panel, making sure he gets around. And this is looking pretty nice other than that calf quit moving its feet. Walking almost straight in there, but gonna try and come back out on him. Reese can hold his ground right there. This striped calf can look out and move forward. That would sure be a nice feature. There, get one more in there. I think Dennis is going to say he must be going to send Reese to cover this backside right there, and they're looking in the right way. Stopping to smell every part and piece of this obstacle that they can, taking their sweet time. But if you can do it once and right, sure beats having to try and redo it with these. So nice job for Dennis and Reese. First time's a charm on that one, headed to 3. Nice, quiet, calm. This is the direction they really like to go. They'd much prefer to be down at the other end. They can just keep them far enough to this outside wall to be able to keep. There we go. Heading right off to number 4 in this far corner. Dennis will just keep Reese on a come by right here. Keep moving him out to the middle. He's got to get him there, else he's going to be too short though. There we go. Got to send him there. Big straight face calf should carry the rest of them right around there. And then Dennis can head to his sort. I think Dennis has been in a couple of times today. I'm thinking at least one other time. I can't remember the dog that he's been with. DJ, he's been in with DJ once. That's about the only one I'm seeing right at the moment. So it's at least his second run in here. It's getting hung up just a little bit in this corner. Dennis is going to jump on his pony and head down here and just make sure we get down to this other side, because there's not a ton of time to waste in this. Downside is here is if this calf hits this hole, it's going to be a little rough to try and Dennis is getting down here though. He's got to keep these guys moving though and get them put in this pen. He's got one in, but now he's got one in and Dennis has got to get to this other end or else he's out the other end, so he's going to have to turn him around. Send him back to the other end. He's got one more in there. Hopefully that one can bait this calf in. Coming up on about 40 seconds here to be able to start getting this sort wrapped up if he's going to get a full score. And they're just holding up here right enough that it's looking a little tough that he's going to get him back and get him sorted in 10, 9, about 5 seconds left here. Well, it looks like Dennis is just going to run out of time. But a nice run for Dennis and Reese.
All right, Dennis, Biznett, and Reese are going to end up with 180 points. Up next is Ray, Temple, and Stryker. Angie and Bell on deck. Ray and Jen in the hole. Sarah, Joe, and Pace, be ready. Ray, Temple, and Stryker are team number 74.
We got Ray Temple and Striker coming from Lexington, Oregon, not Kentucky. Calls for his cattle, sends his dog. And we're off and on a trot, heading in the right direction. This little black calf is heading right straight in there, but oh, man, just in and out and back and around. If these guys get trotty coming inside there, they really come through and see that back opening and head straight for it. Ray's going to want to be there somewhere close to be able to block that hole or have Striker there to do it, one of the two. And there he's got two in, waiting on the third. If they'll just keep moving their feet forward, and Ray's gonna have to get up there or else that calf's going out. And this is a hard part. Don't turn around, all of you. There, this is looking better right now. There he goes through number two and headed just like we want him through three, but cutting it just to the middle in last split second there. It looked like it was coming along nice. If these guys can pull the black calf through at the end. Coming through with 213. Ray and Striker are cruising right along right here. These guys are going to hit the backside of the arena. If he can keep them on a move like this and head them towards number 5. He'll want to, if they pick up, he kind of want them to slow down a little bit so they can start looking for that opening, which is not too bad of a pace right here. Getting a little wide. There we go, Striker's there though. This Hereford calf's looking nice to hit the hole. Ray's gonna have to watch the front of it or that Hereford is going to walk out. He's got it blocked. Get these two turned around. Looking nice. He can let this Hereford calf go now. And it looks like the black calf's going to pass and head out. Now, he would prefer that that black calf had went the other direction. And he's going to have to cover this hole right here. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit tough if these calves see this. Oh, Striker's heading out, going together this other one. That is tough luck right there. Gosh dang. Yeah, that is tough. Striker just getting mixed up on which group he was supposed to take. Normally, such a hard thing for us to ask him to do, but they always want to bring and gather things, and this calf had left, and that's just what he wanted to do, is go gather him. But I think Ray forgot that he could walk around the backside of that obstacle. And but he's got them looking nice. Nothing crazy went on. They should load. They're looking for it. Oh, getting a little wide right here. but he's got them all back in. Start this all back over. He's still got, geez, she's already been through it once, but he's still got a minute to get this finished on. See if he tries it the same way in this. Oh, this calf is going to turn and go right back again. Oh, and just the exact same scenario that happened last night. Oh, that is tough. That is really tough. And he's got about 30 seconds. Yeah, Ray's going to kick this one over quite a little bit tonight, I'm sure, as we all do, but darn it, just a little tough luck right there. Coming back out that back hole. He had him in twice. And it looks like just about got him loaded again, but running out of time. A little tough luck for Ray and Stryker, but great run.
Dang it, Ray. You were there. 2:25. Up next is Angie Johnson and Devin J. Bell. Ray and Jim on deck, Sarah Bell Pace on the hole, Stewart and Gloria.
Next up, we got Angie Johnson and Double J Bell. I believe we've seen Angie and Guy in here with a couple other runs. She calls for her cattle. One getting wide right there. Great job catching it, pushing it back to the middle. Not quite around the end of the panel just yet. There, then it come by, see if she can gather these guys back up, turn this one the other way. There we go, looking a little bit better direction here. Still looking to the outside. Oh, just squirting around the outside of that panel. There, maybe this other black calf right here can make some sense of the ball and take him through the right spot. There we go. Through the fetch and headed to number 2. That is a nice angle to come in right there. It gives them kind of their best option to look through and not see that that's dead end. Angie's going to get over here and cover that hole. She needs to get Bell up and send her in the obstacle here to get some forward movement. But there they go right there. Nice clean shot at 2. She's off and headed towards 3. This part can be pretty fast right here if they can get out and onto a trot. She can hit the center of this first shot, which she's lining up really nicely to be there. There we go. About as easy as it can be on that one. Head these guys back off to the back end of this arena. And then gather them all back up and bring them along the outside edge to number 5. She's got 4 completed. Now she just needs to come down the side. She's keeping them moving. And they're off this side. She's going to have to send them and catch them right here. That's just the hole that draws them all in. Man, looking pretty good. They're taking their time getting to this opening. There we go. If she can get all 3 of them in there. She's got them there. Now we just need to sort. First one out right here. A little too far ahead. One thing you don't want them is coming at both the same time. Great job, and this calf came straight out. She'll set these guys back. Now she's going to have to keep Belle and keep her on these 2 and not let her go after that single. Now the hard part about having her inside here is, good job, she had a quick recovery there. Out and about. Angie's going to come to the backside and send them out. Nice run of 4:08, it looks like unofficially.
Okay, good job, Angie Johnson and Double J Bell. That was full points of 270 and a time of 4:08. Next up, we'll have number 76, Ray Temple and RCC Jim. On deck, Sarah Jo Gom and Pace. In the hole, Stuart Mitchell and Bill. Getting ready, Zach Brady and SPS.
All right, next up again, we've got Ray Temple and RCC Gin. Looks like Ray's been waiting around all day just to run these last 2 runs. He was just one run prior to this one with Stryker. Let's see if he comes out with a little different game plan with Gin here. I don't know, his game plan was pretty darn good with Stryker, though. He had him in the pen 3 times. Just missing out on getting that sort done. So we'll see if he can get this finished up with Gin. Looking nice here. Through the fetch. It is one nice thing, especially when you're running multiple dogs, to be able to come in and see this course, be able to come back in, run it again. Kind of makes it a little less pressure because you have multiple times to be able to do it, and you're able to see it a couple of times, see how things are and exactly how far they are to walk to and move to and where you're at in the arena. And Ray got just a minute to be able to run it once and then think about it for a minute and come do it again. There we go. We got a couple of them looking in. Got them all but there. Now, he's got to get him around here and in. They're just a little too wide. This calf on our left needing to come where the white calf is standing. And not too much pressure to put him out the back. But everything's good. Needs this white calf to look. There, calls him to him. There we go. Nice job, got him through 2. About 2.5 minutes into it. Looking like he's got 2 parts to manage here. These 2 black calves are going to come a little too far outside. You can hear that dog skate through the sand past us. And then they're going to get around to that side. There we go. He's going to get him tossed back around. See if they can see this great big opening that they should go through. The white calf still going to the inside. There we go. Now we're lined out. Yeah, getting a little too shallow on him right here. Got to get behind him and drive him away from him. Not usually the case with most of these sets of cattle. Most of them are pretty willing to go clear to the back side of this. These ones not a hard issue either, but they just wanted to be a little shallow. Something that Ray had to clean up there for just a second. Now he's on to 5. They're looking off to the outside of the arena there. Jin's going to get into that away side and cover that hole. Now hopefully, they're still looking to the outside. There we go, they see something different. Ray's gonna get him all but almost. Really looking to the outside right there for a minute. This white calf's gonna try it too. If you can get all these heads turned right around here. There we go. Oh, that's a little rough right there. They were looking right in the right direction, and Jin just got a little too far inside there and held him out. It's kind of a really tough situation there because these cattle didn't necessarily want to look for that hole, and then a little bit of pressure there when they did look for it. If you can bring them down and settle them just a bit, maybe they can. Maybe one of these 2 black calves will see this and actually a really nice thing that didn't come inside of the obstacle right there. It saves him having to clear her out. They're going to get a little trotty back out here, and he's going to have to try and put them all back together. And he's got about 20 seconds left to do it here. Gosh darn, it's looking like this number 5 and 6 is going to be Ray's nemesis again. Just not quite getting them loaded in the sort, but great job for Ray and Jin.
Next up, we have number 77, Sarah Jo Gom and Pace on deck. Stuart Mitchell and Jill in the hole, Zach Brady and SBF May. Getting ready, James Butler and Eve.
Next up, we got Sarah Jo Gom and Pace calling for cattle. I think Sarah Jo has been in here, a long time ago, like third in with Buddy. So she's going to be on the, she's on the first, and then she came back with Carrie. Looks like this is going to be her third trip through. See what she can do here with Pace. She's got him just a little wide to the far side right here for the fetch. Just needing them to get a little closer towards us. So the other important part about the fetch right here too, this is also a tie time. So if you've been following along, there is a lot of dogs with, I believe, a 225-point score that have made it to loading on number 5. And that's where this fetch time right here is going to come in and play its part, because that is going to separate everybody on their scores when they have the same score. So Sarah getting over and a little lost in this corner right here for just a minute, but it might give her a chance to use those panels to kind of get them over towards the center of the arena here. Maybe not all of a bad track to get them right there. She can keep them over here. There she goes, looking a little better. She needs to get Pace back around behind there. They're far enough there she can start directing them from the backside. There they go. Seeing that opening. Now we're off and through the fetch and headed to number 2. Looking for it right there. They've been looking into this obstacle right here a few times. If this Bronco face calf or Blaze face calf in lead can keep moving its feet. There we go. This is looking really nice. Sarah's got the backside. And just like that, she is just about completed with number 2 if everything keeps going as planned, and headed to number 3. Just trying to skirt them over towards us. Just kind of hanging up right here for a minute. Trying to get to look at this alleyway right here. That red calf is going to make it. Ooh, close. That's Sarah Jo trying to just speed them up right here. Most of these calves really like going to this back end of the arena. There she goes, out and around 4. Got everybody around. She's just over a 4-minute mark here. And trotting right along. She's a little tied up, getting Pace getting along the edge of the arena there and getting them off the wall. And we are in the pen. Now, this is looking great. If these two can hang out right there and she can walk this red calf around the end of the panel, she needs to go clear to the far side just like that. Get the red calf out of there, then she can, oh. There we go. Now she's got to get pace back here, though. Not a bad move if Sarah needs to keep just walking around that clock. Just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And send them out. And she's going to get it finished with a 5:19. Great job.
Okay, that was Sarah Jo Graham in pace, full score of 270 and a time of 5:19. Next up, we'll have number 78, Stuart Mitchell and Jill. On deck, Zach Brady and SPS May. In the hole, James Butler and Eve. Getting ready, Mike Collins and Rick.
All right, Stuart Mitchell and Jill. You guys have been listening to his lovely voice all day today. He ran his dog, Rip, a little earlier. He's going to give his second shot right here with Jill. Nice, pretty little female here. Stuart's just getting her set up, trying to get her looking in the right direction of the way he's going to send her. I think Jill may have seen some movement down towards the end of the arena behind him. He might need to wait just a minute when he calls for these cattle to have them get out. There, that's a great place for her to look. Perfect. Speedy little lady right here. Just like that, she is down to the other end of the arena and she is heading up on her cattle. There we go. And through. Fetch is looking nice. Nice job. I don't know the age on this dog, but I'm assuming she's fairly young, possibly maybe nursery age. These ways, maybe I'm totally mistaken, but I don't know that I've seen him run Jill before. Oh, just getting wide. Yellow calf is going to come and go out the right direction. But Stuart's going to have to scoop these other guys up and retry this here. And the big thing is he needs to get these guys together. These other two down onto our left has made it back around number 2 and is back against the back edge of the arena. He just needs to get these guys together and let them want to be together for a minute. It's that flank right there. Give them just a minute to think about life right there for a minute. Stuart's going to need to stop or step over and send that red calf up just a little bit. I don't know if he sees him hanging back there just yet. There he does. There, and he'll send him around and pick up. Quick little dog. She gets where she needs to be pretty darn fast. Makes a good wide outrun, but doesn't waste time doing it, that's for sure. All right, everybody's looking in the right direction right now. If you can get a little bit of pressure on them. Jill was thinking about it right there. Stuart steps up behind him. Needs to get that. Yeah, that was my worry, that red calf pulling back. There, Jill's looking at the right one. Bad part is there's a chance this calf might turn around and skate around the end of that panel right there. Stuart got over there and turned her towards the panel. Great job. And she's got to hustle up. Oh, dang it. Some tough luck right there. They found that opening early on the back. They know it's there, and it's kind of tough to cover all 4 of those holes that are in that obstacle. I don't think anybody ever told this little dog that she's little, because she does not act like she knows it. Red calf getting left a little bit right here. Sends her around to pick him up, or her up. Everything is just looking at the wrong holes here. It's got about 45 seconds. Try and put things together to finish number 2. I think Stuart needs to come up a little bit to him. This yellow calf's going to start looking back down the arena, and he's going to have to deal with her. And in the meantime, this Blazeface is going to look and go right back out of the back hole, but not quite enough time to get it all done in. But great job, Stuart and Jill.
Thank you, Stuart, Richard, and Jill. Next up, we have number 79, Zach Brady and SBS Maine. On deck, James Butler and Eve. In the hole, Mike Collins and Rick. Getting ready, Marvin Daniel and Punch.
Zach Brady and SBS May. Seen Zach in here earlier with Molly. And I think, if I remember right, he just barely was short of getting finished. As in, they were walking out with seconds left, if I remember right. And didn't quite get it done, so he'll see what he can do with May. There we go. This place-faced heifer is looking good. And he's going to have to watch the backside of that, though, get May there quickly. There, nice job. That was tight on that last calf coming through right there. Good thing it got its head tipped. It's going to have to color to the inside here. And just like that, through 3. Only at a minute 23, this is looking pretty nice. Nice little bit of pressure right there from May to keep that calf trucking right along. 3 and 4 can be really fast at the right time. And just like that, 4 is done with a minute 40. And he's got all the time in the world to get him to the sort and get him loaded and sorted right. And, ooh, yeah, nice job right there. If he can bring up this last black calf. There we go. Everything is in. We'll see, and, oh. This calf coming out the back right here. Gonna send May back down to pick him up, or her up. Man, everything was sitting right there, but even with all that, still under 3 minutes. Now this calf wanting to come down and hang down here at the end. All right, back together. Let's see if he can get this heading in the right direction again. This calf getting a little wide right here. Needs to get out and around. The hard part is too much in that calf might try and skate out of here again. There, and they're headed out and around. May's going to get ahead of him there, though. Handy part of a dog with some speed is sometimes you're never really out of position if your dog can get there. Although it does create some chaos a little bit just because of the speed of the dog. That's a little bit excitable for the cattle. Zach's going to get over here and try something a little different. Coming up on almost minute 15 left. He's going to have to send May. There, nice job. These guys just aren't super willing to commit on this second time just yet, but I think he's going to get him right. Ooh, she was looking, but turned her nose out at the last minute. One more wanting to head down here. One thing about it, May's in good shape. Handling this really pretty darn nice. There, nice decision there by Zach. Just downed her for just a second. Might make all the difference in the world for him, but I don't think he's going to quite get this put together in the next 10 seconds, which is too darn bad because he was all but finished in a really fast time. But heck of a run for Zach and May. James Butler and Eve. James has been in a couple of times. Tuco, Glenn, Eve. I think that's all he has ran in here today. Glenn was right on a second of finishing. If he would have had 2 more seconds, he would have got it done. Tuco, really nice run. See what he can do with Eve. Down and through the fetch. These cattle sometimes a little tough to read from here anyway. Just getting a little too far out into that obstacle. Making it out that little exit in the back. But James is going to send him around. Getting a little bit long right here towards the end of the arena. But we've got them pretty darn close to where we need to be. And if they can come in at kind of that angle, it gives them a little better look into that obstacle. They've been in there once. The thing that they will be looking for more than likely is that back exit again though. And if even not the back exit, sometimes back side of that panel, which is where we don't want them, but they came right where we did want them. Perfect job there. Second time the charm, and he's off to number 3. Nice job covering all the way through, getting him down the center of the third obstacle. Off and heading. Third to fourth obstacle. Been pretty uneventful for the most part. It's usually pretty darn streamlined. These cattle just pretty well put themselves around it, just like we've seen right there, which is a nice thing. Now they're down to a nice tight walk right here, just like we would want them to look as we're going into this pen. Just need them to start glancing inside instead of outside towards that big opening. That black calf has looked at it a couple of times right there, sees it again, and he's going to put himself in there. There we go, got them all three in. 3:15 is where he's at. Oh, got a little ahead of his eye right there. There is this obstacle has a diamond shape to it right there. Right where those cattle are sitting is the widest point, and it's a little bit of a dead spot. It's where everything's the furthest away from them. Now we need them to look inside right here and not back out this exit right here. I think he's got it covered fairly well. James could walk down along that side right there if he wanted to, kind of help cover that side and the back of it, but I think he's got them rounded around to where they're going to be good. There we go. Gets him out of there with around a 4 something right there, unofficially. Looks like about a 4:09. But a great run for James and Eve.
That was James Butler and Eve with a full score of 270 and a time of 4:08. Next up, we have number 81, Mike Collins and Rip. On deck, number 82, Marvin Daniel and Punch. In the hole, Mike Clark and Dick. And getting ready, Joaquin Rice and MISR Paul.
All right, with James and Eve getting wrapped up, that is starting our last 5 dogs. We're on to Mike Collins and Rip. And he's calling for his cattle. And they are off and running. I think this is Mike's first time through. I can't remember seeing him earlier. There we go, getting these guys back towards the center of the arena, heading them through the fetch. Again, the importance of the fetch right here. First of all, that it's your first obstacle for your first points, but also that tie time. We're stacking up a lot of dogs with 225 for total points, and that tie time is going to separate a lot of those placings right there. And Mike's already got one sitting in this number 2 obstacle. Really nice bait right there if he can keep them not too wide. And this is looking pretty darn good for him. One of these calves are just a little wide, but if he can get Rip there. This calv's doing a couple of circles here, not knowing exactly where he wants to be or where he's thinking to be. If he can just get him to turn back and look at these other 2 calves. go. Rip finally got a little bit agitated that he kept trying to leave. Now one more is going to try and sneak around the edge. The whole big thing that's separating the right spot from the wrong spot is about a 3.5-inch piece of panel right there. Get your nose on the wrong side or the right side makes all the difference in the world for the run. And these guys just wanting to really go around the end of that panel right there. There they go. Mike's going to step up there and cover that hole and send them to the inside. See the two openings coming out. We need them to be on our right side. Just where these calves are coming right here, hopefully to pull this third calf. Now they stalled out just a little bit on him right there. Yeah, he needs to get him moving forward because he's going to pull around. Yeah. If he can keep, oh, now everything's got to put him back in here. Where these cattle went out the wrong hole, he's got to take everything out of the obstacle. Now we can put them all back in and try it again. Rip's getting a little bit frustrated that they keep pressuring on him like that. And I shouldn't say frustrated. He's just letting them know to quit pressuring on him. Giving him plenty of opportunity to make the right decision, and then he's got to enforce his decision. Needing to clear this one outside of here so he can start working them all together over there. Man, he's been so close to finishing this obstacle. Been everywhere but the right where. There. Coming up on 5 minutes here. He's got about a minute left. It's a 6-minute course. Mike's going to step up right here and just help get him started. And he's got to hustle around because they've been out the back of this thing a few times. And there we go, if he can get him back to that come by. Right there, now they're all looking in the right direction. It's all but over. Finally. Excited to have that one done now. If he can just keep these to the inside. Oh, there we, nice decision on that calf's part. And as long as he can keep these guys apart, as you say, he'll call Rip back to him. Just needs to send these guys inside just a little bit right here. Oh. And they're just going to get a little too far out there. Nice job, Mike Collins and Rip. All right, Marvin Daniel and Punch calling for his cattle. And all of a sudden, we're down to our last 3. And Punch is off and running. Long Dog covering a lot of ground right there. Got him set up right here. And, ooh, almost a little wide, but got him turned in. This slicked off red calf up front looks like he's going to step out and take the bunch where they need to go, but he's heading in the wrong direction. He did not get the flight plan yet. All right, things are looking a little nicer there. Say Marvin's going to have to kind of watch right there. If he comes flying through there, he's probably going to try and sneak out the backside of that, but being a good leader so far. And step up there, and so far so good. About as smooth as we have seen on number 2. There we go, and just like that, through number 2. Looking pretty darn good here so far, and they're headed straight through the middle of this. Just going to keep an eye on them, make sure they go where they should go. Punch looking like, if you kind of noticed or have been watching, some of these dogs will go under panels, some of them won't go under panels, some of them do sometimes, some of them don't other times. So the obstacles themselves sometimes turn into obstacles just for more than just the cattle. It turns into the dog. Like that, normally he would have took a little less of an outrun, but he came clear back out of number 3 and made a wide outrun right there. So as we get into these tighter positions, that changes how Marvin sends this dog. I'm sure if he knows that, which I'm sure Marvin does. Nice job right there. He's getting a little wide. This red slick calf right here, kind of a nice deal. Every time he gets into a little bit of a pickle and hurries up, he gets out of the way and then slows down, which is a really nice feature. And he is making all the right choices right now. I think I would want him out of there first, though. Marvin got a little ahead of him right there and stopped him. And now he's kind of got a little bit of them packed up. This is going to be a little tough right here if this calf decides he wants out, though. Yeah, that's the tough part, right? Ooh, nice job. But now he's got 2 on each side of the panel, or some on each side of the panel. He's got 2 holes that he's got to manage besides the hole on the back side of this obstacle. But, oh, Marvin, I didn't even pay attention to the time. 3:47, he's got plenty of time here. Just needs something to stand up and make a move now. Great thing that he had that calf, because he's got the red calf to pull the black calf over in the pen still. It's looking pretty nice right here for him. Good job. 4:06 unofficially-ish, 4:07 maybe. Great run for Marvin Daniel and Punch.
Good job, Marvin Daniel and Punch. Full score of 270 and a time of 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Next up, we have number 83, Mike Clark and Pick. On deck, Stockton White and MISR Hawk will round out this class.
And then there was 2. Mike calling for his cattle. I think this is a dog. I think Marvin has just ran him today also in the sheep. And if it wasn't, I'm sorry, but anyway, he had a pretty nice run, I think, down there in the sheep from what I remember. Now he's up here running in the cattle. He's got him picked up here and heading off. He's got to watch him to this outside. Getting a little wide right there if he can tuck these guys in. Now he needs to go back for the other calf. They're getting a little wide this way, and he's going to keep him off to this side to send him through the center right there. Great job. Now we're just waiting on this last one. There is his fetch. Now hopefully they don't. Yeah, that's not going to be too big of a deal for him, but all right, we're headed for number 2. Makes it a little tough for this dog to flank right there, but got there. Being that close to the panels, but and now they're heading right to the back of the arena though. This guy's going to trot off here. Good job, Pitt, getting out around it. Just eating up a little bit of time right here, though. He's at 2.5 minutes in. Everything's just kind of held up right here for just a minute. Nothing's kind of going anywhere. But this calf just deciding it wants to head down to the other end, which would be just fine if we could get number 2 done first, though. They're looking a little better right here all the time. Mike can keep them heading inside that panel right here. It looks like they're going to make it, but they're getting close. This red calf's going to try and squirt out the side. Then he gets a little sped up when it gets tight. And all the rest of them come out with him. About 4.5 minutes into it here. It's a little bit tough. They're just caught up in this middle of this big spot right in front of number 2. He's had him really close a couple of times, just can't quite get him inside. And this calf just testing the limits of how far he can get out here every time. So every time he resets him around, he has to kind of gather this calf up and bring him back to him. About 15 seconds here. Probably running a little short on able to get him collected and back down here. Mike's going to start making his way there. And that's going to be all of his allotted time. Nice job for Mike Clark and pick.
Okay, as soon as the Cowboys come in the arena, we will have number 84, Stockton White, and MISR Hall. That will be our last round of open power today.
And the man we have been waiting for all day long, the last one, number 85, Stockton White. And Hawk calling for his cattle. Stockton was in here earlier with Sticks. And from what I remember, I think it was a pretty good run, around four something. So he's going to see if he can get another full point round. Hawk thinking we could speed this show up a little bit right there. Like most of these calves today, they get right about here. They look like they're heading and looking for it, and then they just kind of slow it up just a little bit here. So need to keep enough pressure on him to keep him moving forward. He's probably going to have to contain him a couple of times right here. Just far enough that they can start seeing some forward motion here. And Stockton, this one's getting a little wide right here. He's going to get around. He's going to use this white calf for a little bit of bait to get the rest in here, but now he's got to keep him in there. This It's kind of a tough obstacle here. If they lose some of their momentum, they start looking to the outside. And it's tough to keep them inside there. And this is kind of a tough spot to be caught up in with these panels right in the way, because it's hard to get enough of the right pressure in the right spot to get them moved off sometimes. Hawk getting them speeding up just a little bit right here. These guys just looking all around in all the wrong spots. There we go. They're looking for any excuse that they can to not keep going forward in there. And as you start flanking them back and forth across here, it starts pulling their faces back towards you, and they can't move in the right direction inside the obstacle if their faces are facing the other way. But he's getting them turned around right here now. Stockton's going to send Hawk around to catch these guys on the backside. And he's got them all in right there. Nice job. Coming through with a little over 4 minutes, about 4:15. He's going to watch them to the inside right here, or else they're going to go past this panel. Hawk is there. Now I just got to watch, make sure all three of them get there. That red one was thinking about it, but Hawk had it covered. This is going to be a great place to add a little pressure and speed them up just a bit. These cattle are taking that really pretty darn well. And he's going to be down to about a minute to get them into this pen and get them sorted. These guys getting hung up right here. He's down to about 30 seconds. Nice job there.